Hi, good morning, welcome, happy Thursday. Are Thursdays, I don't know. Thursdays don't really have a feel. Monday has a feel. Friday has a feel. Wednesday has a feel. Does Thursday have a feel? Hit. Oh, good. Hit the like button and welcome yourself to the program. Just a full day of Chad today. Just a full day. It can't be stopped. And again, Chad, I know you've set an alarm to wake up to watch yourself get made fun of again. Again! Oh, fuck. Where is it?
Again!
So really embarrassing stuff, but, you know, I can't imagine my life being dictated by a man bullying me. Again, every morning, Chad has to tune this in. Don't get it twisted. He's watching. He's watching every day. Sets an alarm by it. I can almost guarantee it. Thank you for joining us today. Do us a favor. Hit the like button. Tell a friend about the show. Give it a tweet. Give it a retweet. Give it a like. Give it a post. Give it a story. Give it a reel. Give it a cop. Give it a feel. You know? You don't have to give money to this program. While we do appreciate everybody who participates in the old Bing Super Tip program. You know, I understand there's a lot of poors out there and you can't always be participating how you want to be participating. Roger Rodriguez, Kirkland's Best Brand Autism. Is that what Chad has? He doesn't even have regular brand name autism. He has to go with store brand autism. And don't even try to hide shows today, Chad. I mean, it's getting embarrassing where you out yourself watching the program by running and hiding a show that we're watching. It's getting pathetic, sir, and we've outsmarted you at every turn. And last night, Chad did a walkie-talkie. I mean, it's getting... Chad leaves these shows up because he has to, but any other content creator would be uber embarrassed by this content. I mean, Chad puts up a 40-minute show where he screams at an open micer, "I'm better than you." And no offense to Stevie Lou, I'm calling him an open micer, but, you know, I mean, again, like, if you have to scream about how you're better than Stevie Lou at comedy, I'm wondering if you are. You know, I'm wondering if you are. If you have to beat the fuck out of Stevie Lou, who again has never gone on the road and, like, from what I understand, like, it's not an insult. It's very hard to get to the level to perform like that, but you know, Chad is so threatened. His ego is so damaged. He's so insecure. He's fighting Stevie Lou about who's better and done more in comedy. It's like, you've already lost. You've already lost. Again, it's like the thing Chad doesn't understand is, like, he's screaming like, "I'm still doing it. I still do comedy. Melton gave up. Melton couldn't." Like, it's like when you reach the... Chad, whenever you catch up to me and do everything I've done, then I'll jump back into comedy and we'll get the race going. But catch up first, you know? Even if you've done the things you made up, you haven't caught up to what I've done in comedy. Like, let's say even if you did all the USO tours and Comedy Central writing credits, even if you had all that, you still wouldn't be. So it's getting really crazy. And I don't know how we don't dive into it. And then at Corey Adam, you know, we'll just do some Corey Adam to lighten the mood. He's like, Corey Adam's like having a snack before you eat a meal, you know? Again, just another one of these guys deluding himself. It doesn't matter that all of his friends, we're all watching him, will get 13 viewers on every show he does. In his mind, Corey has 80,000 fans, and they show up when he needs them. And you don't know what you're talking about. He has 80,000 viewers. And then, by the way, if you press him on that, he'll go, who cares? You know, viewers don't even matter. 80,000 viewers, it doesn't even matter. I'm going to come. I'm not even going to kidding. I'm getting really close to coming. The theme song isn't even over, and we've gotten 40 gifted memberships, 20 gifted memberships from Vaping Dago. That's unreal. I'm going to jizz. I'm going to jizz all over my seat. It's going to look like Bauer's gross jizzy chair. And then Jason Bentley with another 20 memberships. I mean, thank your lucky stars, everybody from JG to Chad himself. Thank your lucky stars for our rich, wealthy members who insist on gifting. Rerun says, hey, babe. Ooh, one more time. Hit that like button for your dad. Is Rerun my babe? Is Rerun my babe? Real quick, I want to address something. I guess I got really drunk on the New Year's show. You know, I don't remember it. But apparently I went into detail about my personal life. And I might have leaked out some details about my wife and Rick. And you know what I do with the arrangement that Kathleen and I have with Rick, and first of all, we're not ashamed of it. We've chosen that lifestyle. Well, she has, and I don't really get a say in it. At first, I didn't like it. Believe me, when they kept sending me pictures of them fucking against my will, and I was like, guys, please stop it. But I learned to start masturbating to them and get turned on by it. So, you know, I'm not ashamed of that, or, you know, and a lot of guys would be. They'd be like, Patrick, your wife's getting reamed out by another man on the reg. You don't really possess the stamina to get it up anymore and serve her the way she deserves to be served, you know, please her the way. Is that embarrassing? And then Kate Meany, I guess, clipped it, and now she's pounding her chest over on Twitter. She's like, I heard you talking about your wife and how you let another man fuck her, and I clipped it, and I was like, come on, man. You know, because we make fun of Kate Meany's back bump and front bumps and nose bumps and anal fissure bumps. We make fun of all Kate's bumps. And for her to go attacking my family like that, my personal life, I don't think she clipped it. I think I edited it out in time. But, you know, let's say she does have a clip of me talking about my the cuckening. You know, it's hurtful. It's embarrassing. It's personal. How dare you? I mean, I love this. I just like... How many of these? Anyway, please don't post it. Please don't leak that. And hold on. Aaron is threatening to quit the show early if they don't get, if the goal didn't get below 300 by the second half. Again, I can't even, you know, threatening your own program, to quit your own program. We got over $200 before the theme music stopped. Just do a good show. Just make people happy. Just give them some entertainment. Just let your wife go with another man and be public about it. You don't have to sneak around, you know, bring Underground Railroad your bitch over to Ricado's house. Just be honest about it. And then guys like Bentley and Vaping Dago, they respect that. And they see it and they're like, God, what's in my ear? I got a haircut yesterday, and I haven't showered since yesterday afternoon. You haven't showered since yesterday afternoon? What a loser. You know, like when you get a haircut, I always feel like there's like a film on you from the haircuttress. They always want to talk. So you got a day, you know, because I'm in there Wednesday in the middle of the day. They're like, you got the day off today? I've started just being really honest with them. No, I'm on disability. I'm unemployed. I don't work. I game the system to collect benefits. How about you? And then they just shut up like, ooh. Oh, we didn't know. We didn't know. I can't. Angie Crumcutt. It's been over a month. In November, this bitch was touting, Angie Crum was touting several new episodes in the can. Podcast starts soon. I'm so proud of it. Off with their hair. If you want to get your hair cut with the same, with an amazing view of the city. It's been over a month. Where are these EPs? Where are these EPs? Another one of these people who's like, you want credit when you record a podcast. You're not going to put it out. So this Kitty Pineapple, we're going to have to do a whole day on soon. You know what I mean? Right, Kitty Pine?
If I could, then I would. I'll go wherever you would go.
Just a disgusting woman. Shot a pilot of a TV show. I called it. I said, this'll be done. They all just do one thing. They all just do one episode of stuff and move on. Just like Chad. He's rebooting another podcast creation of his, everybody. Believe it or not, last night he rebooted his Walks with Steve or whatever he calls it. Again, the number of... This guy wants credit for nothing nonstop. He wants you to give him money and give him respect for nothing. And he wants it every day. He wants it every day for doing nothing. I'm not even kidding with you. Look, I've felt bad for a lot of my openers in the past. I was working somewhere in Illinois a few years back, and this guy showed up to open for me at this show for the weekend. And he was like 58 years old. And I think at the time I was 37. And I just think to myself, like, these guys are out here, 60-year-old men driving around. And I'm making $800 for the weekend. I'm making $1,000 for the weekend. It's not big money. You got to sell merch to double that and hopefully get a couple grand. But this guy is like Chad, driving across the country, Florida to Oklahoma, 5 days of shows. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 5 days of shows. $400. That's what Chad made to open for me. And to drive 2 days each direction. 2 full days of driving each direction and 5 days of work. $400. I'm not kidding you. This is what the money is. So, I felt bad for the 58-year-old the one time, but then, Chad, when you see Chad, he'll be that 60-year-old guy showing to open up for a 30-year-old. And it's gonna, fuck. And it clicked for me. I'm 37. I count that on the downward stroke of my life. I'm on the way out, clearly. But it hasn't even clicked for Chad that, like, it's almost over. It's like you're careening towards being elderly. And it has you're open. Like, whatever you want to ever say about Chad and Melton, whatever you want to say for all of eternity, this day forward in perpetuity, Chad is my opener. Chad drove 4 days to make $400. Chad is my opener, and one of the worst ones I've ever had. One of the most pathetic, drunken, delusional openers I've ever had. So keep wagging your finger, buddy. Again, I don't respond to challenges from openers of mine. Calm down. You're lucky I let you sit in the green room and sell your hot sauce on my shows.
I know your deep, dark secrets, Fatty Patty. I am an internet genius. Shh, the kids are sleeping.
I can't believe this bitch is still fucking around and finding out.
The best part is, like, you keep telling her, like, Everyone's operating at a level so far above you, Kate Meany. You have no clue what's happening. And she keeps going like, right. Well, I have a little info on you, Melton. It's like, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I mean, fuck. You just can't tell her. She knows. She's gonna, and what's even crazier, she's gonna bring her stupid, like that Kristen Carney girl. She's just gonna drag her into this world.
I better not catch that fat piggy Chad in the Tampa or Ybor area. That is my turf. Oink, fat piggy. Soy.
That's pretty true.
I'm 50.
DK with a $150 super sticker. Thank you very much. And also DK giving 20 memberships. Okay, so we've already met the goal over here. I'm 17 minutes into a show. We're 17 minutes into a show and we've made over $300 over here, Steel Toe. I don't know what I don't know what the issue is. This is with a broken sign. I come in here this morning. This thing was off the wall. It had fallen completely. I can't get it together over here with the sign. Imagine stressing and putting the burden of your financial needs on your audience. Imagine burdening them with that from start to finish. Guys, let's address the elephant in the room. We need $300 today for chocolate chip cookies and rent. Guys, I got to address the elephant in the room. We need $220 today in order to get baby formula and pay the electric bill. Every day. Just every day a little goal, every day a little total, every day a little anxiety attack for the chat room. I don't know about you. I don't like meters and goals and stuff like that. Look, sometimes it's a necessary evil. You're taking a field trip in high school. Everybody's got to do a car wash or sell some chicken nuggets. I get it. There's times when you got to have a goal. Matter of fact, goals are healthy. You never attain anything if you don't have a goal. They say make a vision board unless you're looking at it, keeping it in the forefront of your mind, striving towards that achievement. You'll never, ever reach it. So I understand it. I'm not saying don't ever strive for anything. Don't better yourself. That goes against everything I believe. To the contrary. For instance, Chad's gone downhill. 3 years ago, he was traveling the country opening for some of the most unknown comics in the world. Now he can't get a gig outside of his own state. He's actually gone backwards from when I met him. When I met him, he was a loser covered in bloomin' onion crumbs and drunk off his ass breaking a house. Now he's not even allowed in that house. Now he's not even allowed to work for that club. So he's really just, it's setting you back. It's depressing. It's bad. But thank God we've got rich listeners like DK and Vaping Dago and Jason Bentley. And then poorer listeners like Hey Babe and Mason in Portland, who's upsetting me by the minute. Your wife could be married to Rick instead, but she's married to you. Keep your head up, big guy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And look, she says it's like a tax thing, but I don't believe her. I think it's real love, and I think I could win her back. And I tell her, if you can quit having sex with Rick long enough for your vaginal cells to replenish, because I refuse to have sex with her when she's got any skin inside of her that Rick's penis has touched. So I got to give it a full month for that whole lining to flesh out, and then I'll have sex with her. But I can't trust her. She says she doesn't have sex with Rick. I don't believe her because I hear them. Sometimes they can't even, like he comes to drop her off in the driveway, and I see them on the cameras because I'm paranoid and the house that's surrounded. And I watched him on cameras, and she climbs in his lap in the driver's seat and fucks him one more time. Or she gets out, she runs around to his side of the truck. He rolls down the window. She hops up into the window and starts sucking him off through the window. It's getting. But I'm doing well. I'm good about it. It's fine. It's fine. She's having sex with him right now. Shut up. Rick is the Dove Davidoff of Vegas. Oh my God. Can you imagine it? Turns out Brennan was a work all along. Turns out Brennan was a work all along. I don't even know what that means. Sheila Aliens and Waiver. Oh, God. Oh, I woke up too late today and I had my coffee. I really don't think you should drink coffee until you've been awake for an hour. But, like, you know, if I wake up and do a show, it gets too hard to deal with. All right, we're going to pick up with this Chad show where we left off on the special Tuesday night show. If you haven't had an opportunity, then you're really missing out. Go watch our Tuesday night Chad show. We watched Chad's Dry Bar special, which is, people are clamoring all over the internet to call this one of Dry Bar's biggest mistakes. I think Variety said a true waste of digital film. Not worth the ones and zeros it's printed on, is what I believe they said. So, really bad. But what I want to get back to is this unhinged podcast Chad did on Tuesday before his appearance on MLC, which also is one of the most embarrassing things you could ever watch. And there are some moments of that I'd like to watch today too. And then last night he does another walkie-talkie with his ring light stick. Again, everything that people do to Chad as a troll, he takes seriously. This chick, I forget who it was who sent him this giant long stick to walk around with, and he was like, oh, this is awesome. I mean, it's a joke, Chad. It's a joke. Asians out of it and old people use selfie sticks. It was a joke. And now we've got him walking around town at night with a giant ring light on a stick, filming himself, trying to read the screen. What's that? What? He's got the stick, you know, so he's trying to bring it in closer to see. But he doesn't realize when he's being trolled. He thinks it's all serious. Like, oh, this awesome listener sent me a selfie stick to walk around town and film myself with. Cool. Meanwhile, we're going, holy shit, he's going to walk around with this stick. He's going to walk around with this stick. So Chad is, I'm not kidding, Chad and Ray both, we were talking about this on the Discord yesterday, discord.gg/NLO. They have like some of the most suggestible brains. It's so easy. It's so easy to just like blow Chad in a direction and make him do something. Literally last night he does this. You'll see it. I doubt we'll even have time to get to it because I bloviate so much and just run my mouth and pause, and we may never even get to it. But Chad said it last night. He's like, I was on one of my posts, and somebody named Rhonda said, how come you never do walkie-talkies anymore? So here I am. Right now, I'm out doing a walkie-talkie. Right now. It's like, that's all you have to do. That's all you have to do is tell Chad, like, hey, you haven't talked about Lawson's chip dip in a while. He'll go, oh, Lawson's chip dip? He'll do a 5-minute bit on it. Chad's like a remote control comp. People come over here like, can we change the topic? Can we move on to this? It's like, nope. I have a little thing called self-confidence, and I believe in myself, and I've planned out what we're going to talk about today, and we're going to talk about that. Imagine me just letting some wispy loser come along in my chat and be like, could we cover the national debt? No, we can't. I mean, even only losers would even suggest that to me. Chip Galloway gifting 1 membership. It's okay to be poor. It's okay to be poor. 1 membership, that means something to somebody. Specifically, Paul R. Nelson. Wasn't that from Opie and Anthony clip? I'm Paul R. Nelson. What is that from? I'm Paul R. Nelson. They used to play that, didn't they? Opie and Anthony. That rings a bell. What didn't he run for something? I'm Paul I'm Paul R. Nelson, and I approve this. What is that from? I am Paul Wright Nelson. O&A. Yeah, it is an O&A thing, but I can't remember. He was running for Senate. Yeah, I feel like it was an I approve this message. Paul R. Nelson? Paul R. Nelson?
Wrist penis, wrist penis, wrist penis, wrist penis, wrist penis, wrist penis, wrist penis. Want to taste my wrist penis?
It's like a yucky Tootsie Pop, and I don't want to know how many bites to get to the Chewy Center. Help me, Uncle Patty.
I don't even know what's going on with that, by the way. I don't really have a comment. I don't do Stuttering John. I don't follow Stuttering John. So I have no idea what's going on. But that was Stuttering John's trans son, daughter. And yeah, yesterday Stuttering John starts talking about he's going to release the info on my wife and me fucking all the kids. Apparently there's like a lot of evidence compiling. Apparently a lot of my enemies are putting together a dossier on me and my history of I don't want to say it. My lawyer will go crazy. Sexual assault and raping of underage girls. Wow, funny to you, Patrick? I don't know. Depends on if I get away with it. Look, yeah, please. Stuttering John and his team. You know, I've eluded the FBI and the local authorities for a decade, but it seems like Stuttering John and his team may be putting it all together and getting all the necessary evidence to convict me of something with underage girls. I don't even know. I'm not even sure what they have, so I should be quiet because maybe they don't have everything. I mean, he's just like, Patrick, don't make me leak the things about the underage girl.
If you pay me, I will come.
I'll hold on to that for later in case I need to really sting you. Please don't. Please don't. I mean, do you know how freeing it is to have never done anything with an underage girl and have someone threatening you that they're going to release all the stuff you've done with an underage girl? It's like, I'm interested. You know what I mean? I'm giddy, almost like whole fuck. Like if you told me you had something like that about Chad, I'm like, whoa, what has he got? What has he got? What's gonna leak? What's gonna come out? And then I'm sitting over here going like, I hope I'm not guilty. I hope I'm not guilty. I hope this is nothing. I hope this really flies in the face of everything I've ever known. Sweaty Tryhard gifting a membership. Thank you very much for joining us today, Sweaty Treatment. And Jerome. Chad stands for can't have a dad. Can't have a dad because my name's Chad. All right, we got to get back to this Chad show from, what was it, Tuesday? I mean, again, everyone's speculating, is he on meth? Is he on coke? Is he on prescription pills? What is he on? Because the pupils are dilated and Chad is on one in this app. Wow, what is that? Is that Nelly?
You see my grandmama hate.
I like that. That's cool.
That I have, and we've sold a shitload of tickets. I'll just remove you, Gino.
We've sold a shitload of tickets. So Chad is talking about his show in Atlantic City, which is going to be a fucking a beast of a program. I'm 100% almost sure we're going to be able to get this recorded. We've thought of some stuff that Chad will not see coming. And look, it might be a bad recording. It might be a hidden recording. And tough to watch, but we're going to get it. We're going to get this show. So we're right in the middle of Chad doing this cope thing where he's Once again, you know, it's tough because Chad doesn't really have a personality or an identity. So it's tough for him to really land any kind of emotion or sentiment in one direction because you don't really. So Chad's a tough guy, bully, pro comic who's not going to take any gruff and tell you like it is. But he also needs someone to do this show with him. He has no friends who are willing to make this trip. There's only enemies surrounding this event. Gino, Patrick, Ray, Stevie Lou. So he keeps inviting these enemies of his to do the show. And of course, you know, everyone's clowning him. Gino and Keanu never agreed to do the show, apparently. And Chad thinks they did, but Chad's dumb. And from what I understand, this Ken Mosca guy in the middle of him might be the most retarded man ever. Again, I don't know. People are like, careful. He's pretty connected around New Jersey. I don't even know what that means. Again, everyone with your threats can lick my asshole. He's connected around New Jersey. I mean, if you can convince someone they need, hey, like there's a guy talking about a comedy show that I'm putting on, and we need you to go jump him. And it's like, what a loser. I'll be laughing in the hospital all swollen if you pay a man to jump me because I'm making fun of your stupid comedy show over Chen Zumock. I mean, what a bunch of losers. The fact that Ken Mosca didn't even get a yes for this and approved it. And then Chad let it slip out that this is all Mosca's idea. It was Mosca's idea to do a show. It was Mosca's idea to do it. I guess he owns this firehouse. So this is all a Mosca joint. This is all a Mosca production. Which leads me to believe this guy's a fucking idiot. Again, I don't know him, but he must be fucking retarded. He doesn't even get a firm yes from Gino, puts him on the flyer. He thinks Chad's going to draw. I mean, the guy's got to be retarded. The guy's got to be retarded.
If you want to play this game of I'm not coming to AC now because you need attention, okay, Gino, that's fine.
Hold on. He's not coming to do your little shitty show, and you interpret that as he needs attention. You're throwing a show apropos of nothing. You're throwing a show for no reason at an event no one even knew you were going to be at. Who needs attention? You want to stand on stage and talk to everyone. Gino doesn't. Who needs attention?
You're not that great of a comic. I try to be.
Do you hear what this is? I mean, listen to the words he's actually saying and then think about what he wants you to give him money for a show. Hey, it's me and Gino. Gino's not great comic. Nobody even wants to see him. Nobody cares about Gino. He sucks. But you want us to spend money on a ticket to come see him. And also, he better not cancel. You need him. The tone of this is all over the goddamn place. Gino, you better not quit. But also, nobody cares if you quit. You suck. Please buy a ticket for me and Gino. He sucks. Nobody cares, dude. Nobody wants to see you, loser. Please come. Please don't quit. You've got to come. Don't cancel. See if anybody cares if you do, though, loser. You suck. Nobody cares about your comedy. You don't even have any fucking fans. You're miserable and atrocious on stage. Anyway, it's just me and you. Please buy a ticket. It's such a mixed messaging. Even Chad doesn't know where to lean. All Chad could get on this show is Gino and Mazer. He tried. By the way, Gino was the third choice. I don't know if you know that, Gino. I was the first one he reached out to about it. And I just laughed and laughed. And then he reached out to Ray. And even Ray laughed and laughed. And now he reaches out to Gino. Gino, from what I understand, was live on the air when Mosca called him and approached him about it. He laughed and laughed, never said yes. And then the next thing you know, he was on the poster, and Chad thinks he said yes. But Chad doesn't like Gino, respect Gino, think Gino's funny. He's not a good comic. You just heard him say it out of his own mouth. You're not a good comic. You suck. If nothing else, I don't care if you like Melton. I don't care if you don't like Melton. I don't care. I would never sit here and go, come buy a ticket to this. Everyone on it sucks. Chad just said Gino sucks. Nobody cares if he comes. Nobody wants to see Gino. But also out of the same mouth, he says, you better come. You better not cancel. We need you. You better not fuck me on this. So Chad needs a shitty, sucky, awful comic to save his shitty, sucky, awful show. Sound about right? Chad wants you to spend money on a comic he thinks is shit. Sound about right?
Cool. I thought it'd be fun. You said it was fun. You agreed to it.
He never did. I mean, Chad doesn't know what he's talking about. Chad didn't talk to Gino. From what I understand, Gino laughed it off when presented with the idea. But Chad seems to know how the negotiations went. Gino said he never agreed to this. He laughed at Mosca when Mosca called in to tell him about it.
Now you're backtracking. You know why? Because Chrissy, Mayer, and Frank, they don't like you hanging around me. They don't want you around me. They're like, why are you doing a show with him?
I mean, they have a point, though, Chad. Again, Chad is such a lonely loser. He thinks we can't see what he's doing. Again, dumb people think you're dumb. Chad never stops telling you how many friends he has, how many pros in the industry love to work with him. And here he is scrambling to put on a show in Atlantic City, that's the Northeast, up in New York, where all his friends live. And he can't get any comics to do this show. Again, Gino is not your friend. Gino's not a success. The only people you've approached to do this show are people you don't like because that's all you're in contact with. Melton's one of the only comics who will talk to you. Gino's one of the only comics that'll talk to you. Ray's one of the only comics that'll talk to you. You wouldn't dream of asking Florentine or Godfrey or Jim Brewer or who's that last pig you suckle at the teat of? Alex Stein. You know, one of your 4 guys you work with around the country nonstop as a pro comic. Right. We all believe you. We all believe you're a real comic. Anyway, you know, you wouldn't dream of inviting one of these guys because they'd laugh. You know, I don't know if Chad thinks this is good money. $20 a ticket, 80 tickets. Let's say he sells every ticket. That's $1,600, right? It's $1,600 if he sold every ticket. I mean, we all know he's not going to do that. If he sells 20, it's 400. You know, and that's probably the realistic number. 20? And let's say he sells half through them. Let's say he sells 40, $800. Okay, so you got Gino, Chad, Keanu. It's like, Chad, it's enough to pay your hotel and gas. These aren't viable gigs. This isn't employment, Chad. Especially when you have 1 gig a month. And by the way, that's gross. That's gross profit, 800. So yeah, everybody gets what, 280? Everybody gets 250 on Chad's show. This will get you a cab back to the Borgata, pay for your room. Nobody even cares, Gino. Nobody wants you there. You're a fucking shitty comic, but you better not cancel. You better come. Also, please buy a ticket. Don't worry. It's a shitty comic named Gino and me.
What's wrong with you, Keanu? And now you guys are butthurt, and you're like, oh, we want Chrissy and Frank to like us. Okay, guess what, Gino, Chris, Canoe? Stay home. You'll get replaced by better comics.
So do you see his alternation? You guys better not fuck me. You better not cancel. Stay home. See if anybody cares. What a loser. What a loser. He doesn't even have the self-confidence to like stick his ground. Like, I don't give a fuck. Don't do the show. See if I care. Matter of fact, you're off the show. He can't do that. He can't do that. I mean, if someone was playing with me like that, maybe I'll do your show. Maybe I won't. Well, you're off the show then, idiot. What do you think this is? You're off the show. Chad can't do that because he has no one else to put on. Everyone's literally puppeting Chad. Maybe we'll come, maybe we won't. And he's just over there. Come on. You better not fuck with me on this. It's like a man would go, fuck you, you're off the show. We're running a professional comedy show here. You don't get a waffle about it. But he can't do that. He really has no other options. There's no one else who's going to do this show with Chad. Nobody.
It's that simple. If you want to pretend this playing hard to get and trying to fuck up ticket sales, they're not selling because of you.
So here he's about to go into another thing about what a loser, bad comic Gino is. Again, very strange ticket sales technique.
They're not. Trust me, I'll get 2 comics to replace you. I thought it'd be funny. It'd be weird.
Yeah. No, I was trying to make it weird. The only guy I could get to do the show was Geno Bisconte. But I'll replace you, dude. I'll replace you. Again, the best thing Gino could do would be to say, well, the best thing he can do is say I'm coming and not go. Because, again, that fucks Chad really, really bad last minute. But, again, just simple question to Chad. Name a name. Who? Who else could you possibly get? Brad Trackman? Who are you going to get? If you could have got good comics, you would have. Would you have not? I mean, you added Mazer to the bill late. Let's not pretend like you're not looking for comic. Weeks after this was announced, you were like, guys, just added Tony Mazer. It's like, holy shit. Holy shit. The guy who works at Whole Foods, who has his own barbecue rub at Spice City. I mean, you couldn't put together a bigger cavalcade of losers. So don't pretend like you have people on standby. Don't pretend like you have real comics ready to step in and make this show shine. Joke's on you guys. Joke's on you guys. I'll bring in some real comics from New York if Gino doesn't want to do it. It's like, no, you won't. No, you won't. He's doing this thing too now where he's like, I think after the Super Bowl, I might stick around for a couple days and do some shows in New York City. You might? You said your tickets were booked. How many lies can we do here? Yeah, after I do Florentines, I might stick around and do some shows. You might? You said it was all booked. I got my flight all booked. I only fly Delta, except for when I don't. This time it's Spirit. I only fly Delta. Remember he said before he couldn't go somewhere because they didn't have a Delta flight? I'm not going there. They don't have Delta there. Now he's flying, Spirit Airlines to Atlantic City all of a sudden. Okay. Well, Gino and Tony Mazer are the Spirit Airlines of comedy. And I'm more of a Delta snob. So you're going to have to get some Delta level comedians in order for me to climb on board. I'm going to let you know that. Hey, all 400 of you watching, why don't you hit the like button and help us out, okay? Helps out the algorithm. Also, yesterday we did a big server upgrade on our website, nobodylikesonions.com, and because we got a lot of new Overdose people subscribing, nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. You're going to want to check that out, support the show. This is the best way to become a member. And also our store's been popping. People loving the new merch in the store, nobodylikesonions.com/store. Great new designs by Gummy Chainsaw, Zumock Air, the Drunk Man logo shirt. We have Amazon's Spider Alamar, the Hack Flag shirt, and so much more, including Rick's Wings and Rings employee tees, hats, 9 other hats just added to the store this week. Check it out, nobodylikesonions.com/store. It's a great way to support the show if you can't be one of these rich guys in our chat room like Tiff. Tiff is the richest guy in our chat room. She's got the scruffiest mustache. She's got the biggest peen. Again, that's over $400 without even trying to raise money in the first 45 minutes. So I don't want to brag, but it's transparent. Everybody can see. Just do a show. I think if I would have sat here and begged Tiff for money for lunch, she probably wouldn't have given it to me. But if you just, You just don't say anything to a yeah. A matter of fact, you insult Tiff. She gives. Hey, you stupid cheese-laden bitch. I think my cheese is coming today. She's sending me more cheese. I'm putting it in my fridge. I'm gonna smoke a block. Did you know it's raining here in Vegas? That's too much. That's too much. Anyway, I appreciate the fans who give. And we don't, on the days when we make $30 over here, we don't ever let you know that or burden you with it. It's not your problem. My rent and my bills aren't your problem. I'm 44 years old. So you'll know when this show's not working and when we're not making money by the fact that I'm just not here. I won't be here. Just hang with your peeps. Just chill.
I wanted weirdness.
Stop with the terrible cheese. I will not. I've had about enough of it. Get your unrefined palate out of here. I'm having a bad trip. It's good cheese. It's good. I won't even hear it. I won't even.
But you guys are being cucks now and cunts and Anthony Cumia suck asses. That guess what, Gina? I'll call into your show. I'll call
again, Chad's threats. Gino, I'll call into your show. We know you will, loser. You call into this show. Still to this day, almost at least every month, you try to call into this show. We know. I mean, what a weird time. Hey, I'll call into your show. I'll call into your show. Oh no.
Call into your show. You're not this hot chick playing hard to get. You're not this dope comic people want.
Again, what a strange way to sell tickets and court talent. Nobody wants you. You're a loser. You suck. You better do my show. Also, get tickets to see me, who you know sucks, and Gino, who I'm telling you sucks. This strange strategy from Chad here.
The reason you're there is for it to be weird.
Again, I challenge Chad to book a comic who won't make it weird. If you have so many friends and if you're not full of shit, book a comic who won't be weird. Book a good comic. Book one. I'm not kidding. He's like, we got plenty of comics on standby. It's Kristen Carney and Kate Meany. I'm not kidding you. That's who you're going to see if you go to this. It's going to be whatever you are imagining, it's going to be worse. And again, I promise to bring it to you. If there's a tape of it, we're going to bring it to you. If it gets filmed, we're going to have it on this program. So you don't have to waste your money booking a flight to Atlantic City. You can sit at home in the comfort of your own home and let Daddy Onions go handle it for you. Please start calling me Daddy Onions from now on. Are there any more of those banned Flat Cat cards around? No, but I'll let Sketty Tooth John or Galloway use any of their remaining rewards to ban Flat Cat. You can always convert your end or extend or your snipe request into a ban. Only for Flat Cat. I'll allow it.
Patrick Melton, a.k.a. Onion, is known for spending all of his time in his dingy basement broadcasting to a very small audience of losers. His wife, Kathleen, growing tired of the endless hours of podcasting, found comfort in a local restaurateur named Rick.
All right.
In the dim lights of Vegas just before dawn, Onion is forced to watch and listen to the infidelities going on in his very own driveway. No matter how much he thrashes his wiping and banging sticks on his pallet-covered walls, he can never drown out the oppressive sounds in his own mind. Bless his heart. Ba bing bong bing, eska tiska, got him.
My wiping and banging sticks. I hate to get him confused. This is my banging stick. This is my banging stick. This is my wiping stick. I don't want to ever get those confused. The wiping and the banging. My whole house is basically just sticks.
I only fly Delta because of the Biscoff cookies. Yummy, yummy, yummy in my tummy tummy.
Shut the fuck up, Chad. You poor piece of trash. You act like you fly Delta when we know you are an Allegiant faggot.
Actually, Air New Zealand is far superior to any US domestic airlines. Thank you.
Shut the fuck up, Moody.
Yeah, Moody. Shut the fuck up. Imagine thinking Biscoff is only on one airline. Every airline has Biscoff. Every airline has that shit. I'm not even convinced you can buy Biscoffs. I think they're only available on airlines. You know what I mean? I don't even think they're available. Like, if you were to eat that biscuit, it'd be like, oh, when I get home, I'm going to get some of these weird cookie butter cookies. And then you land and you're like, go to your grocery store. You're like, can I get some Biscoffs? And they're like, those are only available at 32,000 feet. Those are only available from a cart that a flight attendant pushes up and down over your toes for 1 hour per flight. Sorry.
They'll be weird. Also, I think it would be fun for the fans. Give back to the fans. Put on an event. Do something.
Give back. Remember when he says, I never said give back? Here he is saying it again. I never said I was going to give back. I'm sorry. There's not a bigger life clown than Chen Zumock. I mean, just the epitome of a guy floating through the universe with no fucking awareness or clue about not only what's going on with him, but like what's going on. Moment to moment, just contradicting himself. Moment to moment. I mean, again, he's trying to promote a show and he's screaming about to the only guy on the show who's not really on the show, but he's screaming at the only guy on the show that he sucks and nobody even wants him there, but he better come. You better not fuck me on this. I mean, again, what a strange technique to sell tickets.
So Broccoli, if he's continuing to say that, it's going to...
Also, Chad, 100% convinced this is a fake Broccoli, just fucking with Chad. But again, Chad's too dumb to pay. He can't pick up on context clues. This Broccoli gives money to everybody but Chad. Hundreds of dollars. Big money. Big comments. Complicated comments. And big money. Every time he goes on Chad's, says something very simple, $1.99. It's probably not the same Broccoli. It's like when fake Chandler keeps doing $1.99s and Chad thinks it's real Chandler. It's just like, again, could you catch up to where we all are, Chad? It's pathetic. And then again, Chad just lies about everything. Chad has to make up a lie to win, even when it makes no sense. Here's a fun one for Chad. Chad keeps doing this one thing where it's like, they tried to get my reservation canceled at the Borgata. Joke's on them. I got upgraded. Did you? To what? Do me a favor. Go look at the room types at Borgata and just take a look. It's not like they have 17 tiers of rooms. It's not like you can get upgraded from a standard king to a spa oceanfront king. No, they have like suites and they have like, rooms. So did Chad get upgraded to a suite? I call bullshit. Joke's on them. I got upgraded. Show us. Upgraded to what? I don't think you did. I think you got a room. I don't think you got upgraded. Just like you didn't get 5 things a dip. If Chad doesn't show you any proof or offer to show you any proof, the other day somebody said, Kevin was like, you drink apple cider vinegar? He's like, I'll go show it to you right now. Only Chad would do that. It's because any truth he tells, he catches him. It's almost like he surprises himself. Oh, fuck, I actually do have apple cider vinegar. You want me to go get it? I'll show you right now. Lawson's chip dip. He'll pretend to be confused. I don't know what he'll tweet. I just got 5 things of chip dip sent to me by 5 fans. None of them refrigerated. Show one of them, Chad. No, the chip dip's coming this Saturday. From a fan. No, you said you got 5 that weren't refrigerated. No, the chip dip comes Saturday. I'll show it on camera Saturday when it comes. No, but you said you already got 5. Chip dip's coming Saturday. I'll show it when it comes. By the way, he never showed it. So, I mean, Chad just makes up lies that he thinks sound good to try to trick people. It's some of the most pathetic. Like, again, it's not enough to just be like, you tried to get my room moved. It didn't work. They're aware of it now. That won't happen again. No. He owned you. He had to get you back. Not only were you not successful in getting my room canceled, they actually moved me up to the presidential suite. They actually put me up they actually moved me up to the best comedian in the world room. I actually got bumped up to. So joke's on you. Ha ha. Ha ha. I got an upgrade. They said, wow, are you Chen Zumock, the best comedian in the world? And then I said, your words, not mine. And they were like, follow me, sir. And then they all turned their keys, and then I got upgraded. Idiots. I got upgraded.
A problem. It's going to be a problem. You're going to back out.
Nobody wants to see you. Don't back out. Nobody wants to see you. You better come.
Go. Okay, guess what, Gino?
Look how mad he is. Look how much. Gino, you're going to fuck his whole show. He knows he has no one else. Look how mad he is.
No, back out. What gig do you have? What payday are you going to get?
Again, Chad thinks this is a payday. It lets you know everything I've ever said is true. He drives 7 hours, 2 directions to make $200. He thinks this is a payday. That's what he's now switched over to use to bait Gino into doing this. You don't want to come in and get a payday? Again, it's an 80-seat room that you're going to be lucky to sell half of. I mean, he's not. It's going to be a quarter. But you'd be lucky to sell half of it. And then you do the math on splitting this up. It's like, to call this a payday. Again, Chad. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if this program right now has made more money than your Atlantic City show. This dream. I mean, the venue doesn't even do shows. That day they're doing a show, there's not another event on their calendar. That day there's shows. The rest of their month, the rest of next month, there's not an event on the calendar. This is some shitty bar where they're going to, again, clear out a corner and let Chad talk. Nobody wants you there, Gino. You suck as a comic. You're going to fuck up my show? You better come.
To get you, Chrissy Mayer, go kiss her ass. We're a compound cult.
It's not kissing her ass. Again, this is insulting to Gino. It's like, you've spent all year shitting on Gino. Why would he do your show? Do you think Gino doesn't have his own brain? Think Keanu, they don't have their own brain? You've shit on them all year. So now if they don't do your show, they're listening to Chrissy? They have brains. You're an idiot. And you shit on them all the time. Why would they do you any favors? You clearly need them. Again, Chad, you're a friendless, feckless fuck. You have nothing going on if they pull out of this. You have nobody. You'll be scrambling again to get Kate Meany on your show. Watch. I've been calling this for a week. I've asked it. You haven't answered the question. Who are the real comics you're going to get on? How are you going to turn this into a good show? Who are you going to get? Who's going to make the trek out for the big payday? I think you're going to be surprised. Doesn't sound like it. Sounds like we're less than a month away and you're panicking. Come on! You better not fuck me. You better not do the show. And again, just an insult to their intelligence. It's like, you're going to bow to Chrissy and not do my show? It's like, no, you shit all over Gino and Keanu nonstop. They're making their own decision to tell you to go fuck yourself. Again, Chad needs Gino and Keanu. Keanu doesn't need a payday. That's what Chad's not getting. Chad's like, you don't want this payday? Again, what are we talking? $300 max if they sell out half the room? $300 each max? Yeah, nobody needs that payday, Chad, except you. Again, no one thinks that's like, come on, you don't want to come get this money? No. 300 for them to travel from New York City, get a hotel, travel to the venue, perform for you, drink, eat. $300. No, only Chad thinks that makes financial sense. Chad's like, dude, it's $300. That's the second highest paying gig I've had this year.
I can't do that. He talks shit about Chrissy Mayer. Well,
no, you talk shit about him. You talk shit about Keanu and him. Why are you trying to distract, Chad? You make fun of Keanu and Gino. Why do you think they're not doing your show? Because you make fun of Chrissy. That doesn't even make sense.
Guess what, Gino? Guess what, Canoe? Guess what, Chrissy?
Guess what? I don't even need you. Nobody cares if you come, but you better come. I need you.
Guess what, Frank? You started this. You started all of this. Okay? I didn't want any of this smoke. You guys came at me. You piled on me with Carl from Rochester. You piled on me with E-Rock, Kumia. You guys all came at me. That's why Kumia's Cucks became a thing.
Yeah. That's why it blew up like it did. Resonated with the people. Replaced TRL in the afternoons with the kids.
Okay? I was friends with you, Gino. I lived with you. Anthony Kumia, we were cool.
Do you see? See what he's doing? He wants to make up with everybody so bad. It hurts Chad so much that he doesn't have friends. He really does. It's like I said, Chad's on the bottom rung of the barrel. Do barrels have rungs? Got my Donkey Kong all fucked up. Chad's on the bottom rung of the ladder. Everyone's doing better than him by some metric. You know, Ray's more likable. Ray makes way more money. Ray gets more attention. And more importantly, Ray's not a jealous, self-conscious bitch. Ray will sit there and tell you he's a loser. Chad is a success. And if you tell him he's not, he's going to have to do 20 minutes of cope about how he's better than Stevie Lou. It's going to be one of the most insane things ever. Hey, Moody, I need help with this voice thing. I mean, again, we got people sending in these hour-long things, and also the pricing isn't right. You know, this guy was able to type a novel for $5. $5 for this.
The lights were dimmed as the MC announced the headliner. Florida's Most Wanted waddled over and pushed the high top table away from the bar and grabbed the mic. Looking over, he saw a row of decorated World War II veterans who were there for draft beer and to kick ass of a credit card thief. The portly midget, with no lip and weird ears, stammered, looking to Ken Mosca for help. He had left hours ago, embarrassed that he bet his mortgage payment on Chen Zumock. As the veterans stood up and readied their canes for the flogging, Chad dropped and called for Cousin Jill to help. She had changed her number months ago, and the out of service was the last thing Chad heard in his Obama phone as his actions finally caught up to him.
Hi, Flat Cat.
Hi, Flat Cat.
Another lie that we caught Chad in. He just said this on MLC the other day. Like, my cousin Jill would never be involved in this. She would never watch these shows. She's embarrassed by this. She's too good for this world. She would never even be interested in this. Again, someone please spice it up. The first show he did after he got back from his early Thanksgiving, remember he couldn't shut up about how into the podcast Jill was? She couldn't stop asking questions about Melton and Steel Toe. I mean, you could put these side by side and just catching Chad in blatant lies is easy as fuck. So one of the Chad Clippers can go do this. But again, the first show back after his early trip to Ohio for Thanksgiving, he went on and on about how his cousin Jill came over and she's been watching the shows and she's like, so tell me, what's this steel toe stuff? What's going on with them and who's melting? And she was so interested in this universe. And I had to like tell her about everything. Like, it's crazy. And he told her all about the podcast world. She was so into it, Jill. And now, 2 times now, he said, Jill would never watch these podcasts. She's too good for this world. She would be embarrassed to even think about it. Now, I called it back in Thanksgiving that there's no way Jill watches this and is into it. But he said. And now he's saying Jill would never watch this. I mean, it just like, again, it's when Chad tells you I was texting with Jill the other day, and then he reads the text, and it's like, hope you're well. Merry Christmas. Good day. That was the text. These aren't warm exchanges with family members. These are cold, obligatory greetings from blood relatives that don't really have anything to talk about. Merry Christmas. I hope you're well. Happy New Year's. I hope it's a good one. We wish you well. May all your fondest dreams come true. These are not how friends or close people talk. Oh, I was just texting Jill the other day about the Browns game. We were texting during the Browns game. He reads the text. It's like, good day, dude. Good day. The Browns are doing well, aren't they, my man? Yes, the Browns are doing well. High five, friend. Yeah, I just watched the game the other day with my neighbor. I pulled into his driveway and made him show me it on his TV. Right. Sketty is getting a little lippy too, says Mr. Panhandler. Do we need to have a chat? I've been watching the chat today. Do we need to have a chat adjustment? Are we going to have to take away somebody's memberships? Lady Slug, thanks for joining up. We appreciate that. You're welcome here.
We were cool as fuck. I came on your show numerous times.
All Chad wants is friends. I got sidetracked. All Chad wants is friends. It's why he's angry at everybody. He has to do the like, you don't like me? I don't like you, dude. Wait, you do like me? All right, we're cool. And every time he gets in a room with his enemy, once you see this, you can't unsee it. Mark my words. Stevie Lou, Ray, me, Chrissy Mayer, Gino, Kumia, it doesn't matter. Anyone he's railed at and yelled at, all he wants is them to like him. Anyone he has a problem with, he just wishes that they respected him and liked him. That's all Chad wants. That's all he really wants. You can tell. Men who don't give a fuck don't do this. We were friends, dude. We were cool. Everything was fine until... I mean, that's just bitch. That's just bitch. And he did it with Stevie Lou the other day, too. He does it with everybody. I will say, I did watch that one thing you did. It was pretty funny, so I will give you that. That's Chad's little olive branch when people come on his show. That's how Chad tries to go like, come on, man, let's just be friends. He does it with everybody. He doesn't want to fight. He knows he can't win fight. There's not one person Chad's in a fight with who he's better than or can best. Not on comedy, not on podcasting, not on anything. Not on anything. And Chad knows he's a failure by himself and he needs other people. It's why he can't fight any battle alone. He starts getting in it with anybody, he'll start reaching around for friends. Red Bar, Louis J. Gomez, Kevin, anybody? Will you come help? I need it. I can't do it alone. I need it. I don't have the brain to fight my own battles. We have to get in Chad's time machine and go back in time. Remember when you got run off the internet? No, I don't. Remember when that one time you did Louis J. Gomez's show and it was bad? Well, I guess I should just go away then. You're better than me now because of a show you think went bad. I mean, Chad, do you want to join us in the present? Look, and Kumia, you fucking suck, dude. We were friends. I don't know why this had to be like this. He's always shitting on people, but then he cracks and you see the real Chad, desperate for friendship. Come on, man. Why are you being like this? I don't need to be on MLC. I'll never be on MLC again. Fuck Kevin. Come on. We were friends. We bought a hat. Come on. And then when he's back on MLC, he's with Kevin again. You're not one of us. Get out of here. Scram. This is my dad. It's cute. It's cute. It's a guy with no identity on his own who constantly has to glom onto other people. He's like a succubus skin tag of comedy where he's not worth anything and nobody can see him unless he's attached to something else. Even if that something else is Stevie Lou. Again, boy, did Stevie Lou make Chad feel small. Boy, did Stevie Lou get to Chad just because he's getting currying a little favor with Kevin Brennan right now.
We were fine until you saw Chrissy and Carl piling on.
Kumia, we used to be friends. You're right. I'm sure Kumia saw Chrissy and Carl pile on, and then you became an idiot. Oh, wait. Or you blamed Kumia for jumping you. Right.
You guys are fucking bullshitters and bullshit artists. So, Canoe, Gene.
You guys are bullshit artists. Anyway, you better do my show. I don't have anybody else. You guys suck and you're losers. Anyway, buy a ticket to see him.
If you don't want to do the show, tell us. Give us the common courtesy like you agreed to do it.
Don't. Let him twist in the wind. I love it. I don't know if they're doing this on purpose or, Keanu and Gino just seem kind of out of it and not really even know what they're doing. But, it's great to just let him fucking twist in the wind.
And don't act like you didn't agree to do it. You agreed to do it. So if you're not going to do it, tell me.
Nobody wants you. Nobody needs you to do it. You guys suck at comedy. You better do it. I need you. You better come do it. Don't fuck me on this. You better let me know. Losers.
Because I got about a month.
He's panicking. I told you about this. I told you this would happen. I told you a month ago this would happen. Uh-oh. Zumock Productions is falling apart.
As of tomorrow. A month away, and I'll replace you, and we'll do a better show. And
do it. First of all, again, the confidence inspired here in ticketing. Look, fine. You want to quit? I'll book better shows. I wanted to book all the bad comedians first and try to do it like this, but if you guys want to quit, I'll get good comics. Look, I got so many great comics willing to come in from the city to do this. Joe List, Mark Norman, you say the word. You say the word. I'll get them in here. Everybody's been hitting me up to do this show. And I was like, no, I don't have room. I got Gino and Keanu and Kate Meany and Tony Mazur. We don't have room. And everybody was like, Godfrey, Jim Brewer, Florentine, they were all like, could we come hang out in the back just in case we can get a spot, maybe? And Chad was like, if there's room, we're probably going to sell out, but if there's room, yeah, come stand in the back. We'll try to get you up, Florentine. We'll try to get you up. Now Chad's like, fine, don't come. I'll book a good show if you guys decide not to come. What the fuck? Again, only an idiot, Chad, thinks you're stupid. So if you are defending Chad and you believe this, you're dumber than dicks. If you think Chad has a B team of A comics that he's going to slide in once Gino and Keanu cancel, you're dumb. You're dumb. Yeah. He has all those. Fine, guys. We'll just book, you know what? We'll book real comics then and turn it into a good show.
That's a fact. Is that enough broccoli? Ray is 50.
Again, Chad's shaking while he delivers this because he is panicking. I mean, there's nobody else to do this show.
Let's give this guy a rack me right here.
Wow, that took longer than Steel Toe to hunt for that sound effect. Also, that's not a rack. Hold on, a timpani drum is a rackme now?
I'm 49. You could say I'm 15 tomorrow or next year. Dom DeLuise from the Cannonball Run 1 and 2. Captain Chaos. Please describe in detail how you got raped in jail. Read it in my book, my memoir coming out in 2025. It's called Behind the Mudshark.
Can you imagine Chad releasing a book that doesn't come with crayons?
I talk about everything from my rape in jail.
Watch him try to think of something else.
From my ex-wife, my 2 kids who I walked out on. And
he's usurped Steel Toe's life here. He can't think, like, Chad's one of those people, like, if you say a pink elephant on roller skates, he can't picture it. He's one of those people. Like, his brain doesn't work creatively like that. So, like, Chad can't imagine something that hasn't happened or that's not real. So whenever he wants to give an example of something, he just thinks of someone he knows and shrouds their life over him, like he's doing now with Steel Toe. Yeah, like the time I got trapped in Nagasaki. It's not a Christmas movie.
And how I found the Lord in the darkest times. Okay? Brock Lee, $4.99. Stuttering John said yesterday he will perform an AC if asked to. Reach out to him, make a deal. John sells tickets.
Yeah, I don't even know what's going on with John. John's threatening to come to AC and kick my ass. Now, I look, we don't do John here. I don't cover John. John is a failed father with a sad, fucked up child. There was a beautiful girl that cut off part of her arm and fashioned a fruit roll-up style penis out of it to glue on to her fupa. And if John would have loved his daughter enough, if John would have been there, if John would have paid more attention to his family, maybe his wife wouldn't have left and his kid wouldn't have mutilated herself in order to get away from everything that John created in that home. So John's a failed father. His daughter's a nightmare. And it's just sad. And John wants to talk about coming and fighting me. John is 5'4". Again, John and Chad are I don't know how to say this, but John and Chad are both 5 foot mid and I guess come. I don't know. I think you're a giant pussy and I don't think you could afford to come regardless. I don't think John can arrange a trip and go anywhere. I just don't think he has it in him. I'm not even kidding. I don't think he has the wherewithal to plan a trip, get on a plane, and go there and hang. I literally just that. I don't think he could do that. So I guess prove me wrong, but what a fucking loser. Anyway, don't stand away from me if you do come, John, because I don't want to get spit on like these fucking losers you constantly drip on in person. I hear about it. You're a big spitter and it's gross. Hit the like button. There's no reason we shouldn't be at 200. Trust me on that. Onslaught, member for 2 months. Who would win in a fight, Chad or Aaron? I don't even know. It's just pathetic. I'm not pretending I could, I'd be pathetic. But all these guys can't stop talking about it. It's funny. It lets you know how insecure everybody is. All the guys who can't stop talking about fighting are the ones making all the threats. Chad can't stop threatening anybody, and he's the most scared of a fight. You can tell because he can't shut up about it. No one's mentioned a fight. No one has mentioned a fight except the people who are scared of getting beat up. It hasn't crossed my mind. I'm not kidding. It hasn't crossed my fucking mind that I could be in danger here. I'm not even like, from what? Ken Mosca and his goons? Chen Zumock, Stuttering John, gonna get somebody. There's no danger. No one's even worried about it. I don't know why Chad and Kevin can't start wringing their hands and talking about hiring security. Like, it's not even like danger. We're going to a casino to watch the Super Bowl, right? Who's fighting? Who's fighting? No one. No one. But Chad and Kevin think it's Armageddon and everybody's about to get beat.
Well, John also said he was going to beat the shit up.
Can't stop hitting the button.
You guys remember that? Let's pull it up. Courtesy of Misery Loves Clips. So,
courtesy.
Oh, John says a lot of things. So what does he want to perform, or does he want to beat the shit out of me? I'm just curious. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Where is it? Where did it go? Where'd the clip go? I'm not fucking around. Hit the like button.
He's yelling at his own incapacity. Where's the clip, man? I'm not fucking around. It's like, are you talking to yourself?
Not today. I'm not fucking around on my watch.
This is just him looking for a clip. Guys, I'm going to play a clip of John. Where is it? I'm not fucking around. Where is it? I'm not fucking around. It's like, okay. I don't think he's fucking around. I think he might play this clip. I don't think he's fucking around.
Son of a bitch. God damn it, Matt.
Are you fucking around, though?
Hold on. Talk amongst yourselves.
Imagine a guy who's doing 38-minute shows, and half of them are him hunting for clips, holding up hot sauce, telling you to subscribe, and this will be up later. I'm not fucking around.
As I'm looking for this clip, ladies and gentlemen, please
hit the like button. You just said that. You literally just said it.
Please go to silkcityhotsauce.com.
I knew it.
Get Mudshark.
Hold it up. Hold it up.
Number one selling. Yes, Gino.
They changed the label, by the way. Did you see on the Mudshark Mango Misery?
Number one selling hot sauce at Silk City Hot Sauce.
The number one selling hot sauce. I can't. And what's crazy is people do spend time telling you about the things that matter, about things that affect the bottom line. If Chad wasn't making money off this hot sauce, he wouldn't keep mentioning it. Okay? That's just a fact. I know this to be true. I know there's a reason Kevin and every one of these other comedians never talks about the hot sauce. It's no money. It's no money. Again, they're making $1 a bottle if. Okay, so it really doesn't matter. Let's say everyone sold 100 bottles. But don't forget, Bob Levy has a blue cheese dressing over there. Jim Stansel has a dressing. A hot sauce. Chad has a hot sauce. Ray has a hot sauce. Kevin Brennan has a hot sauce. They all have hot sauces. All these guys. Bob Biggerman. Guess what? I don't care what they fucking say. Chad's the best seller at 108 bottles. So let's say everyone else sells 100. Let's just fucking say they get $100 in the mail. Now, again, to every normal person, that's not even like, I don't even know if you go to the bank to cash that. Maybe if you have the app on your phone, you'll scan it. So every comic, Kevin Brennan, Bob Levy, all these comics, they get their $100 check after a year of selling hot sauce. And they're like, all right, well, it was kind of cool to have my own hot sauce in the beginning, but like, who really cares? $100. This isn't worth my time. Again, this show is, it's long, but it's 4 hours. I'll be damned if I'm going to take 2 breaks out of it to sell hot sauce that I make $1 of. Do you know what I mean? I'll tell you to go to the store. I'll tell you to sign up for the Overdose. These are direct products that I sell and I make good money off of. This is how the show survives. Your super tips, your gifted memberships, this is all great. But without the Overdose, I can't pay bills. Without the overdose, that's my bread and butter. That's my core. So I will promote that and promote that and promote that. It matters. It's important. It's where my income comes from. And thus, I constantly present it to you and remind you and ask you to sign up for it. Same with merch. I do very well on merch. People love our merch. Buy some merch, and I bring it to you, and I tell you to go and buy some merch. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. But Ray doesn't promote his hot sauce, and Kevin doesn't promote his hot sauce. Bob doesn't promote his hot sauce. Stancil doesn't go on any podcast. Nobody else at that company promotes anything of theirs. Why? Because the money is insignificant. It's not worth it. It's what I've told you all from the beginning. It's an exercise in vanity, this hot sauce. I'm Tony Mazur. I've never had a hot sauce. Wow. I have my own hot sauce. Yeah, but you won't be making that much money from it. Still, it's cool. It's cool. I'm a loser comic who's never made it beyond the Cleveland open mic scene. So for me to have my own hot sauce, that's fucking cool. That's cool. And now when I go around and do open mics, I set up a little booth and I sell my hot sauce. I go online. I tell my friends I have my own hot sauce. It's the coolest. It's the coolest. I look so cool. I look like I'm really doing well. Meanwhile, the hot sauce company is going under. I have to get a day job. None of this is real. And Kevin Brennan, who's raking in, hundreds of thousands of dollars a year off YouTube, isn't worried about his $100 check from SimCity Hot Sauce. He's not. He's just not. And that's why you've never heard it come out of Kevin's mouth. Bob's Blue Cheese Hut. You've never heard it come out of... He doesn't make any money. It's a bad deal. This was a trick for loser failing comedians only. This was a test. The minute he reached out to me and I looked at the peers he would be putting me with. Do you want to join the likes of Jim Stancil and Ray with your own hot sauce? No, I don't. No, I don't. Thanks, Silk Shitty. Thanks. I'm good. No, I don't. This is, again, I don't know anything about the guy. I'm sure the hot sauce is fine. It's overpriced, and the people hawking it are loser idiots. Make no mistake. This guy, whether intentional or not, I believe he's got a good intention. And again, I think they're all doing each other mutual favors. I don't think Mazur's mad about it that he's not making bank. He's never made bank from anything in comedy. So he doesn't care that he's not making money off his hot sauce. He's got a hot sauce, and that looks cool. And the guy who runs the hot sauce company probably knows that that's all these little losers care about. Wouldn't it be cool to have your own hot sauce? I'll inkjet print some labels. We'll put it on a hot sauce, and you'll have your own hot sauce. Everybody wins. Everybody's happy. This guy gets 1 million free affiliate losers. Now, look, he's dumb because they don't have any following and they don't have any fans. But this guy gets 1 million little foot soldiers to go out and sell his shitty hot sauce. You know, he's got Mazur and all these guys out there going, buy hot sauce, buy hot sauce, buy hot sauce. And it all comes to him. He gets all the orders. You know, it cost him $2 a bottle. $2.50 a bottle. He makes $5 a bottle. He kicks $1 to the comic. It's literally just him getting a free workforce to promote his hot sauce company. And because these guys are so vain and they're such failures, they don't do them. Again, Chad's just happy to be here. Chad's just happy to have a friend. That's why he didn't even do the math on how much money he makes until Kevin kicked him to the curb. I did the math. You were paying me $50 a show. Imagine for a year making $50 a show and not even knowing it. Not even being aware of it. Hey, wait a minute. I just did the math. You were paying me $50 a show. Hey! I mean, fuck, Chad. So imagine the shakeup when this hot sauce deal goes awry. And by the way, Chad's already been through it twice with this guy. Where Chad does some drama. This guy kicks him out of the hot sauce club. Chad makes up with him, begs him to come back. He makes him a hot sauce again. It's like, again, these are losers. It's like, it's no different than Kevin. They're all just constantly caught, and they're caught in this whirlpool of loserdom. They just keep repeating it over and over and over. You're out of the hot sauce business, mister. Oh, fuck. Let me have a hot sauce. Okay, you can have a hot sauce. Hey, no more hot sauce. All right, you can have a hot sauce. Ugh. So, again, just promote. So, everyone else thinks the money from this hot sauce is insignificant. So much so they never even bring it up. Again, Kevin Brennan has a hot sauce. I bet people don't even know. Bob Levy has a hot sauce. People don't even know. They don't bring it up because they don't give a fuck about the $100. Chad needs that check. Also, it's a contest Chad can win. No one else is competing, so Chad can win this one. If Chad sells 50 bottles a month, he wins. I'm the best-selling hot sauce of Silk City. How many bottles did they sell this month? 62. Wow, Chad, you finally won something. You finally won something. Chad only wants to participate in contests he can't lose. He'll snipe Ray because he knows Ray's a boob who'll just sit there and take it. But that's the only person he'll snipe. And he'll compete on numbers when it comes to hot sauce. I'm the best-selling hot sauce at this small hot sauce company that this guy runs part-time from his backyard. Well, clear room on your wall for the plaque. Oh, wait, there's room on your wall. You don't have anything up on your wall. Clear room for the giant hot sauce plaque coming in. Best seller 2023. Mango Mudshark Madness. 108 bottles. That'll impress the women when you bring them over. Over here, I have my V-Man posters taped to my mirror. And over on this side, where a couch would be normally in most people's homes, that's my plaque. Believe it or not, I sold 108 bottles of hot sauce. Single-handedly saved the company. Anyway, want to snuggle? I mean, just the wins this guy chalks up should let you know how fucking low he is. I'm the best-selling hot sauce at Silk City. Clear the roads, everybody. We got the best-selling hot sauce at Silk City coming in. We're going to need everybody to get a background check. Chen Zumock, everybody. Clear the lane. The best-selling? 108 bottles. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Fuck. You're going to be in Circle K's right next to Lawson's Chap Dap.
.com. Use the promo code SHARK or Zumock. Get 15% off your order. The more you order, the cheaper it gets. I know Ray yesterday on his podcast, he made it private because who don't want to watch Ray talk in front of a treadmill by himself and answer super chats?
Again, when Ray makes a show private, he's a loser. But when Chad runs away and makes a show private, he owned Melton, even though Melton hasn't backed up.
It's private, but I wanted to show you how Ray has been using the promo code ROCKB for months now, and his hot sauce has been off the website for weeks. So he's promoting his number one sponsor, Silk City Hot Sauce. And meanwhile, Silk City Hot Sauce isn't even selling Ray DeVito's hot sauce.
So again, Chad wants to spend 20 minutes on his show screaming about this inconsequential metric. Chad, again, if you show me a check for over $100, I don't know, all these guys pound their chest and then I offer free money to them and then they all shut the fuck up. Chad, show me a payment from Silk City Hot Sauce over $100 and I'll match it. I'll just give you free money. Just send me a thing. It's like Jeff, what's his name? Levine? Jeff Levine sent me $180 for my last month of sales from Silk City. Here's the Venmo. Just send me that, and I'll double it. I'll double it. If it's three figures or more, I'll double it. It ain't. Chad, here's your $68 for your fourth quarter hot sauce sales. Keep it up, buddy. You saved the company. $800 saved this guy's company, and he's got to pay out $100 of it to Chad. You saved the company. I mean, okay. I get it. Melton's a loser. Look at this fat idiot. Sure. But what is everyone else doing? I may be the giantest loser, but I am not running around bragging about making $70 from hot sauce. I'm just not. So I may be a loser, but I'm on a higher tier of loser than this shit. It's pathetic. And now he wants to go into detail about Ray. Ray wishes he could sell this much hot sauce. It's like, who cares? This isn't a contest. Again, these guys have their heads so far up their ass they can't even see what's happening. This guy makes hot sauce and he has you selling it for him for free. Affiliate marketers with links make more money than this, selling things on behalf of companies. You could literally put in a link to buy Factor or HelloFresh in your bio and get paid out more than this Silk City, whatever this is. So, I mean, it's just pathetic, no matter how you measure it. And then you want to get into it more with like, Ray, you didn't even know your sauce wasn't for sale. It's like, right, Ray didn't notice that $60 wasn't coming in anymore. You're the only one who notices when that money goes missing, Chad. Again, this is a reverse flex. Kevin Brennan, Bob Levy, Ray DeVito, that's not real money to them. $60, $100? Selling hot sauce for 3 months, you made $100. For 3 months, you've been screaming about hot sauce, and you sold 100 bottles. You made $100 for 3 months. I don't know if you know this or not. That's less than 50 a show. And that was embarrassing to you. I was making 50 a show? Motherfuckers, they got me. I've been promoting hot sauce for 4 fucking months and I made $100? Wait a minute. It's like, when does it click for you that that's a bad deal? You loser? It doesn't, because he's winning. I'm the best-selling hot sauce of a fee. Meanwhile, he hasn't looked down yet to see that there's $10 bills around him. It's like, yeah, you're the best-selling, Chad. Collect your $80 and go. You're right. You're the best-selling hot sauce from a guy who makes hot sauce in his backyard. 4 months you've been promoting this hot sauce since it came out. 100 bottles. Where shall we send the dump truck of money? You're bad at this. You're bad at this. Now, look, you don't have anything else to promote, so you might as well promote somebody else's product. Chad's been working on a new store for months. It's almost ready. I know how Melton does it. I know how he does it. I know how he does it. He doesn't sew those shirts. He has a company do it. I figured it all out. Fucking hell.
But he's still using the promo code ROCKB. And by the way, the promo code was ROCK. So, Ray, you're an idiot. And then at one point, he's like, just use Mudshark. Just use Mudshark.
No, Ray's not an idiot. The company's an idiot. The company stopped selling his hot sauce and didn't even tell Ray. Ray was using the wrong promo code, and the company didn't even tell Ray. Now, look, Ray's an idiot, so we can't completely give Ray the benefit of the doubt here. But, no, I have a feeling this company doesn't communicate, and it's just a guy in his backyard mixing up bathtub swill and putting it in bottles. And, again, I don't know the laws in Vermont or for acidic cottage foods, but I guarantee you, again, this is some Carla's salsa level operation. It's going to be real bad, real fast. Justin Kemple, Chad showed how big of a bitch he was when he shared the screen with Kumia and didn't say shit. Kumia's cucks, that's Chad. Yeah, I mean, you just saw him have a breakdown and beg to be friends again. Kumia! What the fuck, man? We were friends until everything got weird with Chrissy Mayer and stuff. Come on. Chad wants to be friends with everybody he says he hates. Every time Ray's on, besides Ray, I mean, fuck. Like, I didn't even mean it like that. You took it wrong. I'm a nice guy. Stevie Lou, I will admit the thing you did was funny. Chad just wants to make up. He really does just want to be friends with everybody. Little bitch.
So, if this hot sauce company needs to know how to safely produce and bottle hot sauce from your galley kitchen in Vermont, give us a call. My wife has perfected the fine line of walking right up to salmonella and shigella without killing anyone. Mostly because we tested on the cousins first. If one of those bozos drops, nobody cares. By the way, we are still scared to leave our house.
I'm only drinking water now. Only out of a can, and only if it's liquid death. I sell more cans of liquid death, 108. 108 full cans. I'm waiting for my check. Oh, God. Yeah, I quit soda for New Year's. So I haven't been having soda. Not quit soda, but I don't drink it at home. I will not drink soda at home anymore. I will not buy soda. I will not have soda in my house. I'll go out. I'll get a Diet Coke. I was just like, also fat people in a Diet Coke. It's a bad look. It's like, so you admit there's a problem. You fat people. You admit there's a problem? You're drinking Diet Cola? No, I'll drink it out of the house. Like if I go out to eat, I'll have a Diet Coke. But I've decided not to purchase it and keep it in my home. Carbonated soda. Melton goes out a lot more now. Yeah, it makes me eat out every meal. Now I just constantly leave. Now I just go out. Now I just sit in my car all day and drink soda. I love that Melton never leaves his house. Oh, God. And it makes me wonder if Chad does. Again, I feel like somebody like Chad, everything's projection. So when he goes Melton just sits alone in his house all day and doesn't do anything. It's like, I wish. Believe me, I do wish. You think that that wouldn't be awesome? I wish.
Instead of rock beef.
I wish I didn't have 3 other jobs.
It's not. Guess what, Ray? Mudshark isn't the promo card. It's Shark, dummy. So you got 2 promo codes wrong, and you look like an idiot. Just don't even say you have a sponsor. Quit having.
I mean, again, Chad has made. Let's double it and say I'm crazy. Let's say it's $200. Let's say it's $200. Chad has made $200 from 4 months of work. Now, when I say work, I know it's just promoting the sauce on his show. I mean, calling this a sponsor and making half of your show about this hot sauce and how you're winning is pathetic. Again, it's like bragging about the Special Olympics when you're fully capable. Okay, Chad. Okay. You are winning the most inconsequential sales competition on the planet. Okay. You have sold several dozen bottles of condiment. You're a comedian and you're bragging about your hot sauce sales. Again, unless you can put this on your resume for later in life, I don't know what bearing this has on anything. I'm the #1 hot sauce sales guy from the company you've never heard of.
A podcast. Just stop having a podcast. Why do you have...
Again, Ray has more fans. Ray makes more money. But Chad thinks he should stop having a podcast. Chad has no content, no plan, makes $17 a show. And everyone, literally every comment is trolling him or filling him with hate. And Chad thinks Ray should stop.
Podcast.
This has been his go-to for a few weeks now. Just quit. Just stop. It's like, well, you watch him twice a week. So if he stopped, you wouldn't have any content.
You don't need a podcast. Pick up a pen and write. Get your next special out. Go get your next dry bar. Okay? It's going to change your life. I'm telling you. So John's saying he wants to perform in AC.
And now Chad's making fun of Ray, like, go do a dry bar. Sure, it's going to change your life. It's like, motherfucker, we watched your dry bar. You did think it was going to change your life. We watched you. We watched you beg for things to go viral twice. And we only watched half the special. We watched half the special. You brought up applause 4 times, and you begged to go viral twice. Please, dry bar. I need this to go viral. There wasn't even a joke to go viral. He just wanted the segment of him begging to go viral to go viral. Like, it's pathetic. No, Chad. No, Chad. No one else thinks that. No one else thinks the special is going to change your life except you. You thought dry bar was going to ignite you. It's why he did this cope thing the other night when we were watching his show. He's like, I did dry bar. Nobody called. I got 70,000 views. Nobody called. Nobody wrote. I didn't get any bookings. That's all projection because he really did think that would happen. He thought Fallon would call. He thought Rogan would call. He had to verbalize it because it was a shock to his system. You've never once heard Ray go, I did a dry bar special. I didn't get Fallon. NPR didn't call. I didn't get any kind of bump. No, Ray's proud of it. Ray plugs his dry bar special, says he's happy about it. Ray's in good spirit. Again, making me defend Ray is disgusting. I get it. But I want you to see the difference. I want you to see how fucking insecure Zumock is. Why would you go do another dry bar, Ray? I'm sure it's going to change your life. Ray has never said that. That's all in Chad's head. He wished that dry bar changed his life. He wished that dry bar would have got him attention from bookers and stuff. It probably has done well for Ray because Ray's positive and Ray is an actual working comedian. So it wouldn't surprise me if Ray's dry bar actually has gotten Ray work, actually has done positive things for Ray because he is in that lane. Chad, no, didn't work out. Didn't work out. So now he's projecting all his failed wishes and dreams from his dry bar onto Ray. Good luck, Ray. They're not going to call. Trust me, they're not going to call.
Now, I will gladly replace Gino and Kiki with John. That's not a problem. He does.
Do it. Again, you think John's coming? John can't come. And I don't mean like physically or whatever. I really believe this. I don't think John has the brain to book a ticket and take a trip. I'm not even kidding. I think it's like Perry Caravello. I think John's mother books his tickets to come home and arranges a car from the airport. I don't think John can come to Atlantic City. I don't think he could figure it out. I really mean that. And look, I don't know John very much, so what do I know? I'm sure I look stupid as hell right now. Like, Patrick, John's not retarded. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. I do not again, this is one of the cheapest trips money can buy. I don't think John can do it. I don't think he can figure it out. I don't think he can afford it, and I don't think he can do it. I'm just saying it.
Sell tickets. But this is what's confusing. As you can see, ugly ass Skeletor Stevie Lou. We'll get to you in a second.
Stevie Lou owns Chad Zumock. Stevie Lou owns Chad Zumock. Hold on. My hot sauce exactly 6 million. My hot sauce is exactly 6 million degrees on sale now. Exactly 6 million degrees. That's how many degrees Kate Meany has. Lance, $5. Silk City told me Chad doesn't get paid for hot sauce sales. He gets free product in return. Chad sells himself. That wouldn't surprise me either. That makes more sense. You know, Chad was like, I sold 30 bottles. I sold 40 bottles the other night at a show. That implies Chad has the kind of scratch to outlay for 40 bottles of sauce up front to resell. But now I get it. And that makes sense. And not that I believe everything from my chat, but that would be quite an arrangement. Chad just gets free sauce. Chad just gets free sauce to sell. And then, like, he was telling this story again, like, Chad's just like it's like a 12-year-old figuring out life. My favorite thing about these out of it's is when they do podcasts and they like explain to other adults things that we all learned when we were 19 years old. Like Ty Rivera, my favorite one from Ty Rivera, he's like, you know what I just realized? I've got to focus on the things that I can control because I can't help what other people say or do. So me worrying about that doesn't really serve me. So I'm going to stop doing that. This is a 60-year-old man comes out and says this to the internet. Literally, and I do think they all expect us to get a pen and be like, focus on what you can control. Never really thought about it like that. It's like, no duh. These Arrested Development fucks. You know, I can't. I'm watching Chad talk about his hot sauce the other day. It's like watching a juvenile. And one day Chad's like, I fly a lot. I got clear. I went and got clear because I fly so much. Turns out he doesn't even know what clear is. He thought clear was pre-check. Like, he has no idea. He flies so little. I mean, this is like Dunning-Kruger encapsulated. It's just one of those moments. Not only does Chad not have clear, he doesn't know what clear is. So in his flex to make you, because again, you're an idiot, because Chad's an idiot. Chad doesn't know what he doesn't know. So he treats everyone else like, okay, if on the off chance that anyone is as intelligent as me, this will cover my bases. Chad thinks he's no one will crack the things I come up with, but let's just say they do. Chad's so dumb. He not only wants you to think, again, a guy with no gigs who never goes anywhere, wants you to think he's such a jet setter that he has clear, and then moments later, days later, it comes out, he doesn't even know what clear is. Not only does he not have it, he doesn't know what it is. It's like when he claimed to be in SAG-AFTRA. It's like, oh, you don't even know the fucking acronym for the union you claim to be in. You claim to have health insurance through this union that you have to earn $25,000 a year acting in to get health insurance. But he thinks we don't know that. So because he's dumb, we're dumb. They don't know what SAG-AFTRA is. So who cares if I say SAG-AFTRA? They don't know. No one will call me on it. It's wild. So the same thing happens with the hot sauce stuff. I'm listening to Chad the other day. He's like, yeah, I take the hot sauce everywhere I go. I sell it. I sell the hot sauce. I just bring it on the plane, and then somebody's like, you can bring all that liquid on a plane? And he's like, oh, no, because one time they made me throw it away, and I got so pissed. So then you take that little story and unpack it, and we have multiple lies embedded in that if you choose to dissect it. Chad takes his hot sauce everywhere. First of all, Chad's poor. Chad don't fly. He had a gig in Oklahoma and chose to drive from Florida. Again, I mean, that's fucking nuts. 2 days out, 2 days back. He chose to drive because he's making $400. The plane ticket would be $400. So you unpack this thing. Chad's like, I fly all the time and bring my hot sauce and sell it out. Okay. So then somebody called you out and said, how do you fly with all that hot sauce? And then that triggered a real memory for Chad that actually did happen. And he goes, because he can't not tell a story if it pops in his head, Chad goes, one time I did try to carry that hot sauce on, and they made me throw it all away. That was bullshit. So let me get this straight. Number one, you lied. You said you carry it all over the place. And then when you got caught on that, you said, one time I actually did. So he clarified. He's like, one time I really did take hot sauce. One time I really did take the hot sauce, and they made me throw it away. So not only do you lie about how much you fly, as evidenced with the clear claim, but you fly so little you don't even remember that you can't take on liquids. I mean, I think ever since Richard Reed, I think ever since 9/11, I think 2001, was it? We haven't been able to go beyond security with over 3 ounces, 100 milliliters of liquid. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. It's up there with shoes and belt and laptops out. If you've flown any time in the world, you know this. And yet, Mr. Jet Setter, Mr. I-95, Mr. Lawson's Chip Dip Bubble Cup slipped his mind. Oh, yeah, liquids aren't allowed on planes. The lie I just told makes no sense. The lie I just told makes no sense. Busted. Busted again. I don't have clear and I don't fly with hot sauce. Oops. The thing I said I do is impossible by federal law. Oops. I lied again. I'm Chad.
You fucking try hard. You desperate fucking dolt for attention.
He's getting it. He got it. He got it. I mean, look how far we are into this show. We'll be here all goddamn day.
This is what John had to say about AC and me.
I'm not going to tell my punch because if I go to Atlantic City, I might have to use my punch quite a few times.
Use my punch. Again, I know nothing about Stuttering John, but this guy's a fucking loser. I don't think you're allowed in airports by yourself. Someone has to walk you to the gate. I mean that. I mean it. Bob stinks. He's been this way since the stalking conviction. Why won't you love me? I hate you. I love you. Fine, call the cops. She called the cops on me. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, talk about a lost boy. And he proves it too. You know, the fact that he thinks hats are personalities. Again, he's the most pathetic grown man I've ever seen in my life. They're not worth spitting on. I don't want to waste the spit. My body needs the moisture more than I need to express my disgust. I wish I was kidding. I'm not even kidding. He's pathetic. He's pathetic. He's a shell of a man. Like, and I mean that in every sense of the world. I bet he doesn't own a drill. You know. I mean, just a complete fucking feckless loser. Just a loser. I mean, I wish I could convey to you how much I really, really, really mean it. I mean, there's no bigger fucking dummy. You're looking at a 50-year-old clueless man. And again, Ray is kind of in the same boat, but at least Ray has friends and family to fall back on. I'd let Ray stay at my house. I'd hide all my collectible edibles because I know he'd just eat them all or pop the cans. Imagine if I have collectible edibles. I do have some steel toe coffee. And a couple cans of cheese. I don't have a drill. I have an impact driver. Suck my dick. Patrick, those are two different tools. I have both, of course. I probably have 3 drills. You know, if you want to count my shitty little Black & Decker. I'm a DeWalt guy. Everything I have is a DeWalt. We're DeWalt people. We're DeWalts. I'm locked into the XR battery system, and don't you dare try to convince me otherwise. Ray's 1,000 times worse than Chet. Again, I beg to differ. You ask Ray on a scale of 1 to 10 how successful he is, he'll say 0. Chad will tell you 10. Chad won't answer, and he'll start talking shit about Stevie Lou. Where am I on a scale of 1 to 10? Stevie Lou is a loser. It's like, I mean, what? What?
John, can you please come to Atlantic City and hang with us?
I'm going to.
We'll be there. I mean, I got a lot of good people, including.
I think I have a DeWalt drill up here in this room. Probably. I got several.
If I see Bob Levy, I might fucking smack him in the head.
Well,
I mean, this is how you know nobody's doing shit. If I see Bob Levy, I might smack him in the head. You won't. You won't.
If you're surrounded by good folks and good times
Shut
and
up,
good vibes,
folks.
I think that hopefully will prevail.
If I see Chad, I might smack him in the head.
That one I won't stop you for that one. I might be right behind you.
I'm not
So Stevie Lou, you want to be on the show, but you're like, I'm not going to stop you. I might be right behind you.
saying like these are not threats. Okay.
Smoke that
All
weed.
I'm saying is
Again, Chad thinks it's an insult to say Stevie Lou smokes weed. Got him. Got him, Chad. Wrath of Bush, you can see it in Chad's eyes. He's on the verge of an alcoholic-fueled psychotic break. Once he does, you think he will have. Once he does, you think we'll have a moment to go back to Ty. Again, I don't answer programming questions from losers in my chat. Wow, you're gonna call Wrath of Butch a loser? He's been a fan for a long time. Yep. I mean, I don't answer programming notes from the fucking popcorn den. Sorry. Hey, do you think you'll loop back to Chad in like 2 weeks? Do you think we'll have time to squeeze him in the schedule? I don't know, Wrath of Butch. We'll get together and do a programming meeting after this. You and me, we'll hammer it out. We'll see where it fits in with the fall lineup.
These aren't threats.
know me.
My phone is right here. Sorry, hold on.
And if you fuck with my kids, that's a new world for me.
It's not a new world for you. I've been doing it forever. Fuck your children, John. You're a bad father. You weren't there for your kids when it mattered. You weren't there for Susanna. You weren't there for Greta. That's why your fucking wife left you. If I fuck with your kids, everyone fucks with your kids. They're gender fluid. Anyone can fuck with your kids, not even with a real penis. You'll let people just make skin flutes and stick them up your kids' butts. You don't care. Everyone fucks with your kids. Everyone. Fuck your kid. You know who fucks with your kids? Everybody but you. You're not allowed to contact them. They don't even thank you at important things. I've been fucking with your kids forever, you failed fucking father. You fucking loser. With your mongoloid disaster children that you fucking didn't love enough, so they all turned into weird freaks. One of them's confused about what the fuck they even like. One of them's confused about what the fuck they even are. Daddy, why weren't you there when I was confused about my ghost penis? Daddy, why weren't you there? You were too busy running around interviewing people to be funny for the radio, man? Daddy, now I'm confused. I'm confused now, Daddy. Why didn't you love me? Why weren't you there for Mommy and me and my brother and sister when we needed you? Now I had to make a penis out of a finger. I had to scrape hair off of my skin off of my arm, and put it in my crotch, and now I try to shove that arm skin into girls. I have to get my arm skin and put starch on it to get it hard enough to put into a girl and try to convince her that that's a dick and this is love. Why? Because my dad was on Stern. Your kids don't talk to you. Bring your kids into it. You don't have kids. John. Greta's dead. Susanna don't know you no more. They dead. You don't have kids. The only kids you have are Kate Meany, and you're trying to fuck them. And she will. She'll probably fuck you too. She'll probably fuck you. So you let me know. Hey, if you go after my kids, you're looking for another. Do something then. Do something. I think you're too retarded to buy a plane ticket. I think you're too retarded to buy a plane ticket. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Jesus Christ. If you were a real dad, you would have chopped off that little dick of yours and gave it to your daughter. Why didn't you give your dick to your daughter? Your daughter wanted a dick, John, and you don't use yours. Why didn't you give your dick to your daughter? Nice daughter. Boing. And this is my little girl with a dick. She was very confused because her dad wasn't around when she was growing up. I was too busy holding a microphone, pretending to be a radio god. But small price to pay. Now my daughter's a son, my she is a he, and I'm lucky to not be in their lives at all. I'm just lucky to be excluded. Your kids? What kids? What kids? Who? Who's left, John? You bring my kids into it. What? What? You fucking failure. Why weren't you there for me when I needed you, Daddy? Why did you let me chop off my clit? Why, Daddy? Why? I was so pretty, and you just let me cut off my hair and become a disaster.
What have I ever said about Stuttering John's kids ever? I mean, this guy is so fucking dumb. John, if you're watching, I know you watch my show because one time you pulled up a browser and it showed my show in the browser. You're a fuck.
I know you watch my show because one time you pulled up a browser and it was in the browser.
Fucking idiot. You're the dumbest dude I've ever met in my entire life. Dumber than Ray. I've never said anything about your fucking kids. I've never done anything except trolled you with fake super chats. And you got butthurt and blocked me on everything. I gave you over $1,200.
People who get butthurt block people. But Chad doesn't block anybody. When Chad blocks you, he's not butthurt. He's owning you. Milton got mad that I decided I don't want to work with him. I mean, imagine believing this. We've all seen Chad emailing me at Christmas Day. Christmas Day, 7 emails from Chad. 7. You've all heard him call into the show over and over and over again. Melton's just butthurt that I won't talk to him. What? You never leave me alone. You never leave me alone. You never leave me alone. We know good and well the minute we were on, mark my words, this prediction. If I'm ever on a show with Kevin and Chad, like where Chad has to talk to me, he will go into this. And besides Melton, he'll try to like smooth it over because he's such a bitch. He just wants friends. Melton, I was just trying to, we never had to, I was cool with you until, he always tries that shit. And it works with all these fucking like loose-brained idiots. Not me. You can bring Ray around to being on your side again for a show. He does it every time they're on together. And Ray, besides, I never said that about you, and I didn't mean it, that you took that wrong. He's always trying to like apologize without apologizing. He doesn't want to seem soft, but he also definitely needs a friend and wants to get along with people. Chad wants to be a part of a group. You're not one of us. Get out of here. You know, it's so cute. It's cute. It reminds me when I bring my dog over to like a friend's house or something, and the dog, like at first, it's in a new place. It doesn't understand. But then the minute it clicks with the dog, like, okay, I'm with my owner. This is my owner's friends. And we're in this place now. I'm familiar with it. Now it's my job to guard this place. So if somebody knocks on my friend's door or walks by my friend's window, my dog will bark at them, protecting the whole house, even though it's my friend's house now, because it's clicked in her head like, all right, these are my people. They look out for me, and I look out for them, and now I protect this domicile. That's how Chad is with MLC. He got kicked out of MLC. He's like, I don't even want to be Kevin Stupid, and I want $2,000. I'll never go back on. I don't need it. I don't want that. You open the dog door, you let Chad right back in, starts barking at anybody who comes near, right? Stevie Lou. Ray's getting, they're letting Ray in and being nice to Ray. Get out of here. You're not one of us. Poor fucking Chad. Chad just wants to be a fucking part of it. Please be friends with Chad. Chad's walking up driveways of strangers in his area. Could I watch the Browns game with you? Chad's staring at neighbors. I wish I was her friend. I wish I was cool enough to hang out with pretty people. Get out of here. You're not one of us. Fucking thank God for that. Thank God for that, Chad. Get out of here. You're not one of us.
My genital warts disqualify me from donating my penis to my daughter. You dumb fuck.
Donating my penis to my daughter. You know, Knight, you and I should actually spend a lot more time together now that you're a man. I could teach you so many things. I could teach you, you know, how to pick up broads. That Kate Meany's a piece of ass, eh? The things I would like to do. Don't you ever just want to grab onto that nub on her back like it's a saddle stud and just hang on for dear life? She's bucking around.
To do 2 shitty shows out of my own pocket, and you're just a user. As soon as I got you on the phone, you want, need. You're going, book us some gigs. Why don't you book us? Call up Brian at Side Splitters. Call up Captain Brian at Off the Hook in Naples. Get us some gigs.
I mean, hearing these names, it's like, again, Chad is now featuring at all the rooms I headlined before I left Florida in 2010. It blows my mind. I can't even, like, as a comic, I can't even wrap my head around it. Chad is featuring at shithole strip mall comedy clubs that I headlined at in 2009 and 10 before I left Florida. These are now Chad's home bases where he features for people. And these are his flexes.
Get us some gigs. I'm like, I'm not your fucking agent. You're a terrible comedian. And you're like, I'm a comedian. You haven't done stand-up comedy in 3 fucking years. Or maybe, oh yeah, you did the barbecue rib joint in Iowa. That's it. You didn't do stand-up comedy at all. You stink. I would love for you to do stand-up comedy, AC. I'll happily compensate you for your time. And Stevie Lou, I saw you on MLC yesterday. I didn't watch a lot of it because you're terrible on podcasts in general. I don't understand why anyone with a little bit of following gives you any kind of attention from.
So jealous. You know, I don't know if Stevie Lou's watching, but Stevie Lou owns Chad Zumock's brain. So big ups to Stevie Lou. Congrats. You own Chad Zumock's brain. I mean, you broke Chad Zumock on Tuesday. Holy shit. And again, I'm not insulting Stevie Lou. I've done more in comedy than Stevie Lou will probably ever do in his life. I've done more in comedy than Chad will ever do. Than Chad will ever accomplish in his life. That's not a flex. I haven't done a lot. I'm not famous. I'm not bragging. I'm just stating a fact. I've done more than either of these guys are likely to ever do if I never do another thing. I still want to hang out with Stevie Lou. I still want to meet Stevie Lou. I want to size up this fucking lug in person. Thinks he's taller than me. You know, I don't have a problem with Stevie Lou. Everyone's tried to turn me against Stevie Lou. Look, I don't know if he's the best guy in the world, but neither am I. So, salute. So I'm looking forward to meeting Stevie Lou and hanging out with Stevie Lou. I would never come on here and just start shitting all over Stevie. I mean, again, we've gone over it. Stevie Lou doesn't have any comedy. Stevie Lou's Keanu. There's no videos. They've never really like toured and done real comedy. Again, I understand you're on tour right now with Chrissy Mayer. I know you guys are on tour. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about 7 bar shows you guys book around the country in red state, redneck, backwoods towns. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about like generally like traveling and doing comedy. Like it's not even a competition. So like I would feel insane sitting here doing 30 minutes, an hour, multiple shows even about how much better I am than Stevie Lou and going on and on about Stevie Lou and I'm better than Stevie Lou, and Stevie Lou, you don't even work clubs. I work clubs. Stevie Lou, you don't even know Dave Stroop. I know Dave Stroop. You know, just over and over and over again. Chad may be a better comedian than Stevie Lou. So what? Stevie Lou's a better person than Chad. I think that's true. Patrick, Stevie Lou sells drugs. I take drugs. So am I better than Stevie Lou? He sells them, I buy them. You know, we don't even know if that's true. It's just, but you know, these aren't damning things to me. I don't get flustered when you're like, Stevie Lou sells cocaine to people. It's like, well, a lot of people want cocaine. Seems like a man just filling a need. And by the way, taking a risk, you know, that's on him. And if he gets arrested and goes to jail for that, then he looks dumb and stupid and he has to stand in that. All we want is Chad to stand in his truth. Chad's constantly pointing out other people's. Melton, you don't even do stand-up. It's like, correct. No one's arguing. I'm not going like, yeah, I do. I could. I might. No one's arguing. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I'm looking around at the people who do stand-up. I'm good. What, I compete with Chad and Gino? I'm all set. You guys win this one, okay? You guys wait. You guys go ahead without me on this one. You win. You win. You're a real comic, Chad. You're doing it.
Julie Network, to Kevin Brennan, to anybody else, because you don't have it. You're a terrible comedian. The reason why I was going to put you on last after Gino is because you would bomb. I've seen every stand-up comic clip that you've ever done. You're terrible. You're really bad at stand-up comedy. I was putting you on as a joke to watch you bomb, and you're on there like, yeah, I'll do 45. Chad, you know, you got me blocked on Twitter. Just give me a call, bro. You know, we'll work it out.
So Chad invites Stevie Lou to go on. Chad has Stevie Lou blocked on Twitter. Again, there's no arguing. There's no bigger girl in comedy than Chad Zumock. Blocking, unblocking, blocking, unblocking, blocking, unblocking. That's how this all started. I was watching his fight with Steel Toe, and I made some remark to Chad, like, you look like a giant bitch on Twitter. This is my first take on the Steel Toe Chad thing when I got into this galaxy of idiots. I was like, Chad, you're being like a bit blocked. That's how it all started. Chad blocked me. So he's an emotional, reactive bitch. Chad's probably drinking, watching this right now. Gonna go live at 11 o'clock. We'll be sniping today, buddy. I'm around. If Chad's going live, I need to be notified immediately. Tag me on the Discord. We'll be going live to snipe Chad if he goes live today. I don't have it in me to not snipe Chad. But yeah, and Kevin Brennan's turning into it too. Kevin Brennan last night on his show goes, Melton bans everybody in his chat. He can't stop banning everybody in his chat. It's like, I don't know that. I don't even argue anymore. Like, yep. Keep protecting Chad. Chad literally bans 20 people every show. Like, you're out of here. Yep, you're gone. You're gone. This guy thinks he's running shit. He's gone. I don't ban anybody. Last person we banned was Stay Humble, who I enjoyed. I really, I'm sorry, Stay Humble. But I didn't even do it. Addicted to Ubiquity banned him, I guess, because he was typing somebody's address in the chat. I didn't even do it. I'm not banning. I ain't got time to be banning Steve Bannon. But Kevin, I mean, these people are just so the projection. Kevin Brennan says, I'm always blocking people. You know, Kevin blocks people he doesn't even know why. He's Kevin and Chad are the most blockety block motherfuckers that ever block. So I don't know. I don't know.
Stevie, I don't want you on there for real. I'm putting you on as a joke.
So hold on. Chad invited Stevie Lou on the show. Stevie Lou immediately accepted. And now Chad's going, no, it was a joke. I don't want you on there. I blocked you. So again, Chad's a pussy. Again, issuing challenges, just like Steel Toe, and then I accept it, and then Steel Toe backs out and tries to spin it that I ran. Chad issues a challenge that he wants Stevie Lou to come do some comedy on his show. Stevie Lou says, okay, I'm in. And Chad goes, no, it was a joke. You didn't get it. Oh, God, you suck. I invited you on because it would. No, that you were supposed to say no. Ugh. But hold on, Chad. I thought you wanted it to be weird. You know, this is all conflicts. Chad goes, I booked these guys because I wanted it to be weird. But if they don't want to do it, it's fine. I'll book good comics. But then he keeps asking to book Stevie Lou. And then when Stevie Lou says, yes, I'll do it, he goes, no, that was a joke. You suck. But you said you wanted it to be weird. Why not let Stevie Lou headline for 45 minutes if you think he sucks? You want it to be weird. Those are your words. You weren't trying to make a good show. You wanted it to be weird. Now all of a sudden it's like, no, Stevie, you're not good enough for the show. It's a good show with me and Gino. Gino sucks. Nobody wants to see you, Gino. You better come. Don't fuck me on this. Buy a ticket. Gino sucks. I can't. Oh, yeah, and that's the other thing Kevin said yesterday, KB. Thank you. KB's like, I know. Melton says he makes all his money in his Discord. I know. You do? I say I make all my money in my Discord? I'm done arguing. Okay. Yes, I said I make all my money in my Discord. Yep.
I love my daughter Night. I mean, Lil Mir. But she, I mean, he has a huge hawk for your ass, Melty. I'll come to AC and plow Kate. She reminds of my daughter. I mean, son.
When you come to AC, you can come in my back door, Melty. You'll like my back nipple. You, me, and Ray can boof Coke and F all night.
Ugh. The worst part about having sex with Kate is that Kate has to be there. Ugh. Like poor Dove Davidoff, you know, I mean, probably biting his tongue. You know, I imagine there were 3,000 other data points he wanted to give her. Open your eyes, close your mouth, stop looking like a dead trout. You know, what is this thing April Brooker and Kate Meany have where they just like, I can't look alive. It's not possible for my eyes. It's not even possible for my eyes to make me look awake. I have to be like this. It's like, what is that, a picture of her after she just woke up? No, that's in the middle of her being surprised at a birthday party. I got to bring back my squares where you put my little Kate Meany square down here where she just doesn't say anything for 10 minutes. Ugh. I'm done arguing. Sure, Melton. Sure. I mean, I'm done arguing. Like Kevin Brennan says, Kevin Brennan said I make all my money in my Discord. Like, again, I'm not even sure what Discord is. I'm really not. Like, I don't get it. Can you make money in there? I don't even know. But I never shut up about how I guess he was saying I'm not doing well. And he's just like, Melton always says he's doing well, but we can't see it because he makes all his money in his Discord. Right, Melton? Right. But it's like, first of all, I don't think I ever go around saying I'm doing well. You know, I'm doing okay for a small show. Doing well. You know, I can't even get Bob Levy for Life to use the super tip system. What's more frustrating, number one, Chad thinks we're so stupid that we believe his lies, or two, Stuttering John actually believing his own lies and delusions of grandeur. I hate Chad, but Stuttering John is the absolute worst. I just disagree. Look, they're both deluded, but Chad never has had anything going on. And he's at the point now where he even has to lie about his past. It's like, sure, we believe you had a car and a condo and a job. We do believe that. But now he has to do this thing. It's like, that's when I got my official Comedy Central writing credit. It's like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. You're not on any roast as a writer. Stop. Stop. You added that roast to your own IMDb page, your IMDb Pro, which you pay for, and you pay to do that. Chad, you pay to control your IMDb profile and put things on it. So when you go to Chad's page, it says he wrote for the roast, but when you go to the roast page, it don't say Chad wrote for the roast. It's weird how that happened. I got my official writing credit. I mean, what the fuck? Again, yeah, I guess that's when you got into SAG-AFTRA, right? Right, you fucking boob. Piggy unblocked me on Twitter. LOL, suey. We're making a total piggy death shirt. Mr. Kill Everything. Well, I might have that up today. We got to get a total piggy death shirt. And there's plenty of time for the Air Zumock and Sit Down Zumock, all the stuff in our store. Check out the new the Drunk Man logo tee. It's all over nobodylikesonions.com/store now. Server upgraded yesterday. It's going to be faster and snappier than ever. If it works. If it works. Anyway, pick up something from our gift shop, will ya? It means a lot to the fellas.
Joke is a circus act because you'll bomb miserably. Stevie, here's the deal.
We wanted you on as a joke, a circus act. I mean, you're too dumb to know that you suck, so never mind. Also, I want it to be weird. I want it to be a circus act. I don't want it to be good, but never mind.
Do 5 minutes after the headliner. Your 5 best minutes. You're not doing 45. You've been doing stand-up comedy for 8 years. 8 years, barely. You don't even do it anymore. You're terrible on podcasts. You're terrible on stage. You've never been on the road. You've never experienced comedy with outside the city of open mics and like shitty rooms like the Grizzly Pear.
Grizzly Pear is nice now. I enjoy doing shows, the Grizzly Pear.
Stevie, listen up. Listen wide. I know you like to go to violence.
It's not a real comedy club, but yeah.
I know you like to go to violence. You've been nothing but shitty to me for over 2.5 years, probably 3. You've never said anything nice.
So look how flustered Stevie has Chad. I mean, he's out of breath. Again, it's Stevie Lou. Why are you... Nothing you're saying is really like untrue about his accomplishments. Then why are you, again, why is he this threatening to you? Why is this guy who's never made it past open mics threatening to you? I mean, 3 shows he's done now just railing Stevie Lou. It's all jealousy because of Kevin. Kevin's giving Stevie attention, and that's Chad's daddy. It's Chad's daddy. And so he's very, very jealous. He does the same thing to Ray. Fuck you, Ray. God, you suck. Even though half of my content is watching you. Why won't you just quit? Although please don't, because then I'll have nothing to talk about.
Congratulations, Fetty Petty. You've joined my legion of goofs along with the shitwayer and Carla Hamburger. Rick has been talking to my girl boy, and he's going to share Kathleen with him, whatever you want to call it. Save up your Discord money because you're a loser, you dumb fuck.
Loser.
My mom owns houses everywhere. And soon I'll make her co-sign a house in Vegas so I can terrorize you. Skull!
During the Chad coverage, I haven't heard a single joke aside from the roast. Come on. Chad's podcast is hilarious.
About me. You've been so quick to say shitty things about me. And then you start talking shit on Tony Mazur, who's probably one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet.
Well, that's what we're looking for, Chad, at a comedy show and on a podcast. Come on. Bring on one of the nicest guys you know. I mean, this is how you talk about fat girls before you set your friends up. Is she hot? What's she like? She's got a great personality. I mean, holy shit. Way to just out Tony Mazur for being a complete loser. You trying to talk shit about Tony Mazur, who's one of the nicest guys. Oh, good. Oh, good. That is what I look for on stage. One of the nicest guys. Tony Mazur's a loser. I don't know what's going on. If you haven't looked at it, Chad, that show art you use for Mondays with Mazur is the most embarrassing thumbnail ever. Both of you look like you have to shit and you're retarded. Both of you. Tony Mazur has a smile train look on his face. Like one of those cleft palate kids who needs to be wheeled into an operating room and have their face fixed. Tony Mazur, I'm not kidding, looks special as fuck in that photo that you used for the thumbnail. And then Chad, it looks like you're smiling through tears. People might not know what I'm talking about. I'll show you. It's. I can't even believe he uses it. It's like, hey, what are the worst pictures you could find of us? Mondays with Mazur. I know this is going to pop right up. Okay, here it is. Images. This is it. So this is the image. Mondays with Mazur. I mean, look at Tony's face. He looks special. I'm not even kidding. He looks special as fuck. And what you have to say about your failed radio host comedian friend is he's one of the nicest guys. So don't forget, he's also on the lineup. Who's on the lineup? Gino, who sucks and nobody wants to see as a comic. That's literally out of Chad's own mouth, this show. Gino, you suck. Nobody wants to see you. Also, you're headlining my show. Don't fuck me. Tony Mazur's also on the show. Oh, yeah? Tell us about his comedy. He's one of the nicest guys. It's like, well, I look forward to laughing my ass off. And then look at Chad. Again, Chad has a lot of retarded photos, but it looks like you were crying and then you had to get it together for a photo and stretched your lips out to make them tight and not quiver. Also, let's not even get into it that these are 20-year-old photos that Chad uses on everything. The Z-Man, Florida's Most Wanted. We know, man. One of the nicest guys. That's how you describe your comedian friend. Oof.
Just one of the smartest dudes you'll ever meet if you sat down and got...
One of the smartest dudes you'll ever fucking meet.
Oh, yeah, the bitch.
To know him. Stevie, you're a fucking...
Mazur's the smartest dude you'll ever meet if you just sit down and get to know him.
Loser. If you're so talented, how about you start your own podcast? How about the Stevie Lou podcast? How come you have to latch on and...
like as if Mazur's done more than Stevie Lou, you know? Again, this is like pathetic. This is when like Brennan starts attacking me for kicking people out of my chat and protecting Chad. It's like, okay. I mean, we can all just see you're delusional as fuck. But okay. Stevie, you think you're better than Mazur? He's one of the nicest guys.
Leech to other.
He's one of the smartest guys in the world if you'll ever talk to him. Again, this is coming from one of the dumbest guys in the world. So I don't really get my takes about who's the smartest in the world from one of the dumbest in the world. Chad said the word disingenuine the other day, and I almost fell out of my dick. It's a very big dick. You're being so disingenuine. Pick one of those words, Chad. You got to pick a word. You can't just merge two words together.
People like Eastside Dave, Ski Mask, BYB. You can't because you suck. You suck.
Chad probably watches people like use office tools like staplers and hole punches, and he's like, dude, that's the smartest thing I've ever seen. He's one of the smartest guys ever. Again, Chad's the dumbest guy I know, and he's going to tell me who's the smartest guy ever? Okay.
The reason why you're under 1,000 Twitter followers and nobody gives a fuck. To this day, I don't know why Kevin Brennan gives you a fucking platform. I'm baffled by that.
So you mean jealous? Jealous.
And then you recklessly go on Stuttering John's show.
Recklessly. Chad hates when people do things recklessly. You won't catch Chad accusing people of things or lobbing accusations willy-nilly. Chad likes things to not be reckless.
And you two fucking idiots, both of you, recklessly say how much Kevin Brennan pays you. I never say what Kevin Brennan pays me.
You did. You did. First of all, you can't figure it out. You were on his show for a year and you had no idea what you made. You're dumb. Again, this is like the dumbest guy telling the smartest guys what to do. You guys went on TV and said what Kevin Brennan was paying you. I never did that. Yeah, you didn't know. You didn't know what Kevin Brennan paid you. We all remember the line. We laughed and laughed and laughed. You said, I did the math. This was after you were fired, you fat fuck. I did the math. Kevin was paying me $50 a show. Wait a minute. You never did that. We all remember the line. It started, I did the math. You were bragging at that point, if you don't remember. Guys, I did the math. You're the only guy in the world who does the math on their salary once they're fired. Everyone else on the planet gets a job offer and goes, is that enough money? Can I live on that? Am I willing to work for that compensation? And then accepts the job and goes forward. You accepted a job because, again, the most important thing to Chad is friends. You're not one of us. Get out of here. You're not one of us. He's not one of us, is he, Kevin? Get him out. Kevin, tell him he's not one of us. He's not one of us. Right, Kev? Right? He didn't care what he was making. His compensation was camaraderie, was friendship. And that's more important to Chad than money, which is crazy because, Chad, you're 50. TikTok, start thinking about money. You know, again, it wouldn't shock me. Chad's one of these guys. He's never, ever thought about putting a dime away for dark times, for old age. But he's going to tell everybody, again, can't stop drinking Tito's morning, noon, and night, but he's going to wag his finger at Stevie Lou, who has a job and a family, for doing a bong. Well, for now, he has a family. It really is fucking pathetic. He's just the saddest adult I've ever fucking seen in my life. Facts.
I never, ever tell anybody what I make for a gig.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. I mean, again, I'll tell people what you made. You were going to drive 13 hours to make $200. You did drive 50 hours and spend 5 days in Oklahoma to make $400. If you do the math on that per hour, I don't even want to know what it is. 50 fucking hours of driving. $400. And that doesn't count the days and the shows. That's just the driving part. You know, we're in sad territory here.
The dream wide broken seemed like all was lost. What would be the future? Could you pay the cost? You wonder, will there ever be a second time around?
Whoa, wait. When the tears are over and the moment has come, say, my Lord, I think I found someone. And no one would be better to be putting it together.
Come on.
For the second time around.
We got the woman and man. We got the kids in a clan. Only time will tell if all these dreams fit under one umbrella.
Step by step, day by day. A fresh start over, a different hand to play. The deeper we fall, the stronger we stay, and we'll be better the second time around.
Step by step, day by day, we're watching the Mudshark get in his own way. The harder he falls, the longer we stay. It won't get better every time around. It's never going to get better, Chad. It's never going to get better.
But you guys, like Patrick Melton, you constantly out people for what they make. Or
Chad don't like to be outed for what he makes. Chad don't want you to know that 7 days of his time, $400. You guys are pieces of shit. Stop telling everybody how little I make. You pieces of shit. Chad, no one told you have to take those gigs. Shut up, you pieces of shit. I still do it. I still do comedy.
What they're trying to make to fuck over somebody. So the fact that you get paid, according to you, $150 an episode from Kevin Brennan is overpaid. Overpaid.
Again, only worrying about other people. It's like Kevin. People tell me Stuttering John's doing good. I don't see it. I don't see it. So tell him, feel free, send me your W-2, send me your 1099. I don't see it. It's like, Kevin, no one gives a fuck whether you see it or not. We're not asking. Stuttering John's not sitting over there going like, I hope Kevin believes I'm doing well. I'm not over here going like, I hope Kevin believes I'm doing well. Mountain says he's doing well. I don't know. I guess send me the 1099 and we'll see. How about no? Again, all projection. No one else has offered to send you tax documents. That's all in your brain. You're the one who's offered to send everybody tax documents. You won't. It's a lie. You're terrified. You never will. And then every day he does the same thing. He's like, I heard Mountain wants to see my yeah, I will. I'll send him out. You won't. We've proven it. You run again, steel toe, box me. Okay. I don't want to box. Chad, Stevie Lou, do a set. Okay, I'll do a set. Nah, that was a joke. I'll send anybody my numbers who wants them. Okay, I'd like to see those. Now. What do these idiots get out of these challenges? It's like, Chad, I'm going to spit in Melton's face. We all know you're not. What do you get out of making these proclamations that you then have to eat later and look stupid? You won't send your numbers. You won't spit in my face. None of you are going to do shit. Nobody's going to do shit. So why make the proclamation? Why do this big, bold, brave thing where you're like, I'll send anyone my numbers who wants to see them. Okay, we want to see them. How much you want to bet? Now it's a bet? Never mind. I'm not sending anybody my numbers. It's like, fuck. I mean, it's all just losers. So again, if you think you're insulting me by being like, you don't even do comedy, you're not a comic. Okay, I guess I'm out of the Geno Bisconte, Chen Zumock inner circle. Fuck. Where else will I get $400? Where am I going to get $400 if I can't go do Chad's show? If I can't spend $800 to go make $400, am I even a comedian? I mean, this is how Chen Zumock thinks.
guess what? No one's paying you $150 for anything you do, performance-wise.
Again, why is Chad so concerned with this?
Camera or on stage. You've never made $150 as a stand-up comedian. You're in.
Same thing with Chad. It's like, Chad, again, if you've made over $100 from Silk City, let me know and I'll double it. I'll double it. Show us, big boy. I'm the best-selling hot sauce of Silk City. Well, aren't you just the tiniest toddler with the biggest britches? Look out, everybody. Silk City hot sauce's bestseller coming through. Hold on, everybody. He's got rolls of dimes, and he's headed to the bank. Fuck. Just like Corey Adam. I guess he thinks you're dumb. When I call him out, radio silence, but he thinks you're so dumb, he tells you I get $500 to $1,000 for headlining gigs, and I get $250 for feature gigs. Then I come along and I say, Corey Adam, I will double and match any check you can show me. Show me $250 for a feature gig. Show me $500 to $1,000 for a headline gig in the past year ever. Well, let's open it up. Ever. Show me $500 to $1,000 for a headlining gig or $250 for a feature gig that you've received ever. I'll double it. It should be that easy. This is the fourth day of this offer. Show me that you've made $250 featuring ever, and I will double it. Show me that you've made $500 to $1,000 ever, and I will double that money. No questions asked, other than, is this real? But he never wants to stop telling you about how much he gets paid for gigs and how that's his real job and that's the real money and that's what he's concerned about. The internet's not important. That's his real gig. I keep telling you, show me then. Show me where the real money is. Show me where the real gig is. It doesn't exist. These guys don't have it. They're lying to you. This is what I was talking with Pat Dixon about the other night. It's like people don't understand there's so little money. These guys are, there's a million Stevie Lou's waiting to do gigs that Chad Zumock won't. So if Chad Zumock won't feature for $100, Stevie Lou will. Well, Stevie Lou's nowhere near as good as Chad Zumock on stage. Maybe that's true. The club and the venue and the booker do not give a fuck. It's pennies. It's so little money. You don't realize how little these guys make. It's pathetic. Chad doesn't want you to know. I would never say what I make. Melton likes to out people for what they make. Yes. I want people to know you gave up 5 days of your time for $200. I want people to know that, loser. While you're wagging your finger telling everyone how it works, I want people to know what you're worth. You too can own Chad Zumock for 5 days for $200. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. So again, if I'm Corey Adam, I'm in. I'm doing that. If Corey Adam, I don't do stand up anymore. And if Corey Adam said to me, "Show me a headlining fee, $500 in the past year, well, not year, but year and a half, and I'll double it." Okay, I can do that. I can actually do that. I mean, these guys, man. Chad Zumock will yell at you because you're poor and only have $10. Meanwhile, he doesn't have any dollars. He has no dollars. It's worse than escort money. I mean, yeah, escorts make $200 in an hour and don't have to leave the house. That's what my wife tells me.
Higher existence. That's a fact. These are hard. I know this is a pill you don't want to swallow, Stevie. I know you think you're something that you're not. Your level of delusion is.
He doesn't. Again, Stevie Lou doesn't walk around pounding his chest. He doesn't. I've watched. He doesn't. Stevie Lou doesn't walk around touting accomplishments, bragging. When Stevie Lou calls up and he's wrong about something and I tell him he's wrong about it or he's missing a piece of information, Stevie Lou goes, oh, okay, I wasn't aware of that. Let me go backtrack and do a little research. I'm sorry. My mistake. That's what Stevie Lou says. It to me, like, honestly, I'm just giving you, I'm letting you know. It's never a challenge. It's always humble. Okay, maybe I'm missing something. Let me go recalibrate. That is Stevie Lou in my experience. I've let people pile on him and send me shit to try to get Stevie Lou. We don't really have anything on Stevie Lou. So for everybody going like, he's not funny, he sucks. Yeah, I get it. You want everybody to be like, you need everyone to be the same. You're looking for everybody to be like this comedy fountain that never stops making you laugh. Everyone can't be like that. Everyone can't be like that. Like, that's not how the world works. You don't want that. You don't want everybody being a comedy try hard, trying to get lines in, throwing things out. You need people who are just normals, who are just there to be a sounding board, provide a little different point of view or insight. He doesn't have to be getting lulls nonstop. Stop needing that out of everyone. Every time I see an argument for Stevie Lou, that seems to be what it is. He's like, he sucks. He's not funny. It's like, okay. I don't think I'm getting rolling laughter every minute of every show. It's not possible. Stop needing that out of people. I can watch Kevin and Stevie talk about stuff and never even, there'll be little jokes here and there, but never like have a big laugh. That doesn't mean it's not good. Doesn't mean it's not interesting. When does Stevie Lou ever say that? He talks like an expert on everything until he's called out and says, oh, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. We all think we know something, and then we start talking. I argued with Muttering Jay for 4 tweets yesterday. I thought it was Stuttering John. I didn't know. What an idiot. I mean, yeah. Then somebody was like, I think it's Dirty Deeds. He's like, that's not Stuttering John. I was like, fuck, don't. Oh, I guess I'm retarded and I should quit comedy. I mean, who cares? I didn't care anyway because Stuttering John was tagged in it all and he will see it all anyway. So it worked out. For me, it's almost better to look like I'm talking about his daughter with someone else. I imagine that'll piss him off.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and tradition of the grand design, some people say. It's even harder to find.
Well, then, there must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls, because all I see is a tower of dreams, real love bursting out of every seam.
As days go by, we're going to fill our house with happiness. The moon may cry. We're going to smother the blues with tenderness. When days go by, there's room for you, room for me, for gentle hearts and opportunity.
As days go by, it's the bigger love of the family.
I'm worried about Tukey.
Bark once if you're safe.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page.
It's playing it again. I didn't play it again, Moody. Fix that bug.
And there must be some magic clue inside.
Why does it play it twice?
See is a tower of dreams, real love bursting out of every scene.
Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Look how hurt Chad is. I love it. I mean, he was so hurt by Stevie on Tuesday. You see it in his face. Like, imagine letting Stevie Lou do this to you. What a bitch.
Unbelievable. Where you think you are, where you think you belong, the entertainer in you. Stevie, you're a no talent, okay? You're a fucking no talent. Nobody likes you. You use people.
Chad telling somebody they don't have talent.
To get ahead. You use Stuttering John, any platform, anybody you can cling to, the way you were sucking stuff.
Again, Chad saying that other people cling to platforms. Chad, Mr. I can't do anything on my own. Chad literally can't do anything by himself. It's all projection, man.
John's ass like you suck fucking Kevin Brennan's ass is embarrassing. You're a fucking user.
Sucking Kevin Brennan's ass is embarrassing. Again, just jealousy. I mean, no one sucks Kevin Brennan's ass more than Chen Zumock. Nobody. It's all he's ever wanted. That's how you know, too. $2,000. I'll never go back on Kevin. Kevin's such a bitch. Kevin's such a bitch. Again, for all the stuff, people go like, Patrick, will you say you'll never go back on Brett? No, why would I say that? Why would I ever say that? Just to look stupid in the future? I'm not Chad. I don't get emotional and scream, I'm never doing that again. Yeah, I'll go on whenever I want to. I'll go on whenever I have time, whenever I can, whenever I want to. I don't tie myself down to insane statements of emotion. I'll never do it again, Kevin. $2,000. He'll go in there for free. I'm not kidding. Never give Chad another dollar to go on MLC. He'll still go. He'll still go.
And you're a no talent hack loser. Okay? Whatever you say about me, and you like to talk about me quite a bit, you like to run with internet rumors or whatever you heard on Reddit or whatever Melton said, you run with it recklessly for attention. Guess what, Stevie Lou? In your best day, your best hour, after months and months of training of open mic after open mic, I will still blow you away off any stage. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I know you think because...
Again, the insecurity inside of a man to feel the need to unleash on Stevie Lou like this. I mean, I'll take 5 years off comedy and step on a stage and blow Stevie Lou away too. I don't need to bring that up. First of all, it's never going to happen. It's not like there's not Stevie Lou. I'm never going to challenge Stevie Lou to stand up. I'm not a loser. I know that competition doesn't mean anything. Chad just wants friends. He wants Stevie Lou to be his friend so bad. Chad wants things on his calendar and wants friends. He wants comedy on his calendar and he wants friends. That's why I'm going to do the roast with Stevie Lou just to prove once and for all he's a bitch. It's like, well, no one's going to watch it and there are no consequences. So it doesn't really prove anything and this is stupid. This is stupid. Again, like when Chad challenges me to a roast, it's like, why would I do it? Why? I mean, I'm not. Again, half the people will go like, well, Melton's clearly afraid of Chad. Yes. I'm terrified of it. I just don't think it's been so long. I don't think I could ever write an insult. I don't even know how to insult the guy anymore. Chad, you're so dumb. You wear a hat. See, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it if I tried. Wait, what's happening here? Fuck. Hold on, I can restart it.
All this energy calling me back where it comes from. It's such a crude attitude. It's back where it belongs.
All the little chicks with their crimson lips go, Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks. Living in sin with a safety pin, going Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks, Ohio.
So now we're doing the Drew Carey show. Fun fact, a lot of people don't know this. Chen Zumock actually played Mimi Bobek in the pilot of the Drew Carey show.
Kevin Brennan shits on me or whatever, you can shit on me. You're beneath me. You're beneath me.
Again, this is how you know how insecure he is. Just screaming at a guy who's no one would argue. It's not even a contest. Chen Zumock is higher on the comedian rung of accomplishment than Stevie Lou. It's not a question. No one's arguing. No one's even arguing. Stevie Lou wouldn't argue. Stevie Lou would be like, yeah, of course, you work the road. You've done famous people's podcasts. Like Stevie Lou, if that's the real him, Stevie Lou wouldn't argue with this. He'd go, Yeah, of course you're above me on the comedy ladder, of course. But Chad's so insecure. Chad's so fucked up in the head because of everybody telling him he's not funny constantly. He's not sure he's above Stevie Lou on the ladder, so he has to fight for it. He has to scream about it to make sure you know, and more importantly, to convince himself that he's funnier and higher than Stevie Lou. Again, I would never even. Why? Stevie, don't get it twisted. I'm better than you. I've done more gigs than you. I've performed more places than you. I've traveled around the country and done comedy. You do open mics and small shows. Stevie, I've done more shows than you. I know more famous people. It's like, yikes. You really can zoom in on Chad and notice how fucking insecure he is. He's losing it, screaming about nothing. Yeah. No one's arguing this, Chad, of course. But Chad needs to hear it. More than anybody, Chad needs to hear it. You're worth something. People like you. And God damn it, they're going to support you. You're doing it, Chad.
Stevie, don't ever forget it. You're beneath me in comedy, podcasting, and everything else.
Not everything else. Not in happiness, not in stability. Even going through a divorce, something about that is more adult than what Chad has going on. You can't tell a guy you're above him when you scotch tape posters of yourself up in your living room. In your living room. It's not a podcast studio, Chad. This is your living room, and you've taped up posters of yourself.
Get twisted, okay? Wreck me.
So he's screaming. I mean, he's going through it. He feels so low about himself, he now is picking on Ray and Stevie Lou, who are, again, both doing better than Chad, just from a life perspective. Again, no one's arguing that Chad's worked in Cuyahoga Falls more than Stevie Lou. That's you win that all day long, Chad. But as for being stable, having a life, having a fulfilling purpose, just day-to-day happiness, I think Stevie Lou, I think Gino, I think almost anybody, including Ray, has that when Chad doesn't.
Boom! Suck it! Blow it up.
Okay.
I just got an applause break on my phone.
Now, he looked over at his phone for just a second. How did he know what it was? Well, that looks suspicious to me. It looked like to me, let me react it out. It looked like he went like this. It looked like he went, and yeah, so fuck you, rack me. I just got an applause break on my phone. It looked like he was saying it as he turned to look at his phone. First of all, let's not even get into what an applause break on the phone is. Somebody texted him a clapping emoji, but I think he started saying it before he even looked.
Get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I know you think because Kevin Brennan shits on me or whatever, you can shit on me. You're beneath me. You're beneath me, Stevie. Don't ever forget it. You're beneath me in comedy, podcast.
Again, just the desperation involved here.
Casting and everything else. Don't get it twisted. Okay? Wreck me. Boom. Suck it.
It's just like Joey C. It's not genuine, so it turns off immediately. And now let's see him get this applause break.
Blow it up.
He's telling you to make it go viral again? Fuck it. He wants so bad for there to be an applause break after he spends a lot of energy like that. That's 2 or 3 snack packs or Go-Gurts full of energy for Chad. Rack me, Stevie. Suck it. Never forget it. Woo! Send it out. Make it go viral. That's Chad. All right, let's see the applause break come in.
I just got an applause break on my phone.
What does that mean?
My mom is calling me right now, John. I feel kind of obligated. Yeah. All right, hold on.
All right, enough of these fucking losers.
Yeah, I can't even watch it. Even though if I don't watch it, I don't have a show.
And I do mean losers. Stacey Aaron, $5. Stevie Lou is a make a separate show and talking everyone from your show. This was his plan all along. He planned it in Discord. Stevie Lou is make a separate show and talking about everyone from your show. He's another one of these Discord dolts.
So again, I know I shouldn't say anything. Either way, yeah, Chad, take that Chad to the bank. Chad's like Kate Meany. I mean, if I were you, I'd start being paranoid as fuck about who's real and who's not, what they're saying to me, what they're trying to get me to do, what they're feeding me. I just can't. Stacey Aaron? Yeah, another one of these Discord idiots.
That's realer than real deal, Holyfield. And now you hookers and hoes know how I feel.
Realer than real deal, Holyfield. And now you hookers.
Losers that loom. He's got no life. He's got nothing.
TV Lou's one of these losers that loom. He's always making things on a loom.
He lives online. He lives on Reddit. He lives in message boards, chat rooms.
Stevie has a job. Stevie's involved in several projects. Stevie trained a box. Stevie went and boxed a guy who called him out. Again, like, say whatever you want about Stevie. I know Chad never leaves the house because Chad says everyone else never leaves the house. It's as simple as that. Chad tells you what's going on by what he accuses everyone else of doing. You don't have any friends. Nobody wants you there. You're not one of us. It's like, well, thanks for telling us that you don't have any friends. Thanks for telling us that people find you annoying. Thanks for telling us that, basically you don't have anybody to do a show with. People don't find you funny. I mean, what's the point of this lashing out? It's undeserved. It doesn't make sense.
Touches everything because he's got nothing.
I never leave. Stevie never leaves the house. Melton never leaves the house. It's like, I mean, okay, I guess.
Nothing. I can't stand it.
The only time Chad's not home doing a show is when he's once a year when he's out of state doing a gig.
What are you going to do to me in AC?
Nothing. No one has ever threatened to do anything to you. And you are terrified. No one's threatened to do anything. You're the only one who's threatened to do things to people. You threaten to fight people. You threaten to spit on people. You and Stuttering John. You're the one who keeps going, what are you going to do? Nobody's scared. What are you going to do? No one has threatened you, Chad. No one's going to do shit. We're going to laugh in your face. You're a loser and a lolcow. We're going to laugh. We're going to watch. And we're going to laugh. No one has threatened you. And every day you feel the need to tell us you're not scared or go, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Nothing. Oh, yeah? What are you going to do? Nothing. I'm not scared of you. You think I'm scared of you? You think you're running shit? No. What are you going to do? Nothing. You think I'm scared? Yes. Yes, I do. I do think you're terrified. I do think you're scared. You never shut up about it. I've never heard an adult talk more about being scared. You say you're not, but clearly you are. Scared is on the mind. Again, it hasn't even crossed my mind that I could be in. Maybe I'm dumb. Am I in danger going here? Is someone after me? I don't know, but there's nothing I can do about it. Ty Rivera's rule. I can't do anything about that. I'm not Kevin Brennan. I'm not going to hire a security guard. I'm not worried about it. Chad, every show has to tell you he's not scared and you're not running shit. Whatever that means.
Stevie Lou, what are you going to do? Violence? Bring it on.
What are you going to do? Violence?
Bring it on.
What are you going to do? Violence? Yes, he's going to do violence, Chad. You're about to have violence done.
I would love for you to throw a punch. You don't know me.
So again, all these pussies are having fantasies about a fight. Everybody you know who doesn't want to fight, who's a giant pussy, can stop fantasizing about fights. Chad, Kevin. Yeah, Melton's going to hold me down and then Bob's going to beat me up. It's like they can't stop. In their head, Chad is running through scenarios getting beat up. It's insane. It's insane. No one has said they're going to do anything, and these guys can't stop beating themselves up in their head. What are you going to do, Stevie? Put a gun in my mouth? Stick it up my ass? Wet it? Violence?
You don't know how many fights I've been in my whole fucking life?
Don't bring a gun to a coffee cup fight.
You think I'm afraid of you? I'm 6'6".
Here he goes.
Who gives a fuck?
Who? I mean, you. He's a foot taller than you. You.
Gives a fuck.
5'7". Short guys never give a fuck.
You too, John. Throw a punch. Throw a punch on me in AC. I'll take that house from Florida from you easily.
No, you won't. I mean, is that how it... It's how you know Chad's never owned property or owned anything. Chad thinks if he gets hit by Stuttering John, he gets a house. If that's the rules, then Pat Dixon should be fucking Keanu C. Thompson right now, right? Because Gino didn't have a house. But when Pat hit Gino, hold on. Wait. No, that's the other way around. Gino should have Pat's house or Pat's girlfriend. Or Pat's car, or Pat's dog, right? How does it work for people who punch and don't have houses? Do they just get away with it? You fucker. Oh, God, that really hurt. Do you have a house? No? Lucky you got away with it. Oh, if you had a house, I would have your house. But you don't? Okay. Then I guess I just have to take it on the chin. Chad thinks he gets a house if Stuttering John hits him. I mean, Chad, you've never owned a house. You don't know how anything works. You think you get a house? I can't, punch me. I'll take your house. Which is why Will Smith has no houses today. True story.
Home. Mine.
Now he's having now Chad's fantasizing about having a house. I'll have a house. One day I'll have a house. You won't.
Turn it into a crack house.
I'll turn it into a crack house. I mean, what's going on?
So your mother can watch people smoke crack in her old house that you have on the title.
Can't even put a sentence together. So your mother can watch you smoke crack in her old house that they have you on the title. Got him, Chad. So your mother can watch him smoke crack in her old house that have you on the title. Wow, Chad. Fucking zingers. You sure you want to do this roast, Stevie? He's eloquent AF.
Was your jail...
And he calms down right away. So if you want to fucking go, Stevie, we'll go. Just say the fucking word. Was your... It's like...
Raping radically motivated. Yes. Fucking idiot.
It said racially motivated. And Chad read it radically motivated and then called that guy a fucking idiot. Was your rape racially motivated? Was your rape radically motivated? Yeah, you fucking idiot. Yeah, Chad, everyone else is the fucking idiot. You can't read, you can't get a career going, and you can't put together a show. But everyone else is a fucking idiot. Right.
I'm getting scared. I'm not even involved. Holy shit. I'm coming out of the gate swinging, son. I'm sick of these motherfuckers.
Oh, man. Is it DEFCON 5 yet? You piece of shit. You fucking idiot. Is it DEFCON 5 yet? Maybe get the smartest guy you know, Tony Mazur, to help you out. Tony Mazur's the nicest guy, and he's like the smartest guy ever if you'll talk to him. I won't.
I'm tired of all of them talking shit online. None of them leaves their fucking basements. I'm going out there.
None of them leave their basements. Going out where? Chad, we're all coming. We're all coming to AC. We're all coming. I'm not bringing my basement.
I'm going out there. I'm running. I got gigs coming up. My gig is to get out of the fucking house. I'm going to go shake some hands.
I got gigs coming up. My gig is to get out of the house and shake some hands. What does that even mean? My gig is to get out of the house. Do you mean goal? My gig is to get out of the house and shake some hands. Super sticker B Smiley, thank you very much. Buck Naked, John was on his show offering to give Adam his AdSense password to prove he made 5G from YouTube. He's trying to win a bet with KB. It's a bizarre watch. Bob Stinks, formerly Lenny Stinks. Everything Chad says about others is aimed at him. 100%. 100%. He's like the most basic psychology experiment. Flat Cat Jessica got here late. Where's the tipping system? Somebody ban her, please. I can't. I mean, I got a package from Flat Cat the other day too. I haven't opened it. It's pink. I'm scared. Look at the panic in Chad's eyes, though. I mean, just what a bitch. What a bitch. This whole show about Stevie Lou. Look at the panic in his face about it.
Press some palms and just talk to people.
My gig is to get out of the house and shake hands.
Communicate, because all this shit.
And communicate. He's so good at communicate.
Rack me. Don't get it twisted. Loser. Yeah, I mean, that's just dumb. I mean, I'm just tired of these dudes. They think they can get on.
What are you going to do about it? Then shut the fuck up. I'm just so sick of these dudes talking. I'm so tired of these. But good thing you don't watch any of it, Chad. Good thing you don't watch any of it. I don't watch Melton and Ray, but I'm so sick of them. Even though I don't watch any of it, I've had enough.
Platform and start talking shit. They can't back it up. Stevie, you can't get on a stage and back it up.
Again, like, enough about Stevie.
You're delusional. When you said, I'll just do 45, motherfucker, you don't got 45. You do not got 45.
Then why don't you let him go up? You offered it to him. Why don't you let him go up?
You don't. I've seen 3 of your clips online. You are terrible.
Chad, we watched a half-hour special of yours where you told 3 jokes. We watched over 20 minutes of comedy. You begged for an applause 4 times. You asked to go viral twice. And you told 3 bits. Yes, Stevie sucks. Yes. However, so do you. Again, Chad wants everybody focusing on anything but Chad. Yes, Stevie sucks. Yes, Melton sucks. Yes. Yes. You, however, also suck. You suck. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. We're talking about Chad. Chad sucks. Please clap.
That's being as nice.
Please clap. Have you ever done that on stage, Stevie? Please clap. Please clap. I've never said that on stage. We're supposed to believe Chad hasn't either? No. I only do that when I'm being filmed. Please clap. Please clap.
As I can say, terrible. At least Gino open for Artie in theaters. He's been around. He was on Gotham. He's done stuff. I know he got into the shock jockery of the world when he joined Compound Media, but he was never a terrible comic. You're a bad comedian. So if you thought for a second, like, oh yeah, Stevie, we need you on the show. We don't.
You do. You do. You asked him to be on the show. Again, this is Chad's delusion. Stevie, if you think you're so good, come do the show. You can close it. You can do however long you want. Do whatever you want. You think you're so good, come do it. Cut to Stevie Lou immediately going, I accept. Yeah, I'd love to come out. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll close the show. I'll do 40 minutes. Great. Immediately back to Chad. No. Fuck. No. Stevie, no. You thought you could come on my show? No. I was clowning you. No. Nobody wants you. Nobody needs you on the show. You can't come on the show. Nobody invited you. Nobody needs you. Nobody wants you. I mean, yes, I invited you, but no. Nobody wants you to do 40 minutes, even though I said you could. No. No. Gino, nobody wants you. Nobody needs you. You suck. You think anybody would buy tickets for you? No, they wouldn't. Also, please buy tickets, and Gino, you better come. It's one of the most confusing shows of Chad, and believe it or not, there are 20 more minutes of this nightmare. I mean, holy shit. No, we're not even halfway. I had 2 other Chad videos to watch today and Corey Adam, and we're not halfway with this Chad show. So we're going to be back later today. I can almost guarantee it. We're going to be back later this afternoon making more fun of Chad. And again, if Chad decides he's going to go live with a little bit of a show today, because he is getting puffed up. And again, Chad's in a place now where he has to start doing shows every day. Chad's making $20 to $60 a show. That's gross. That's before YouTube takes any of it. So Chad's getting to a point where he has to do a show every day. He's like Kevin. I have to do a show every day or else I'm not going to make any money. So we'll be looking, and I'll be sniping today. And if anybody's around who wants to join in on the snipe, like Stevie or Tukey, anybody who wants to join my snipe, you'll be able to join my snipe. We'll get a group snipe going. And again, we're still going to get this Chad sniping network up and running. I am going to do that. Just not my top priority, believe it or not. I'm trying to launch a super tip system and get an event going. And all the initial bookings for Onion Con are done. So if you haven't been contacted by me to get booked at Onion Con, it ain't happening. Sorry, Stevie. Not that I don't want Stevie there. And by the way, not that if Stevie comes, he wouldn't be allowed to do a set. I would like Stevie to come. We're trying to make it very affordable. We're gonna have hotel deals and other stuff. Also, for the talent, we're gonna be doing a big renting a big Airbnb so everybody can like kind of stream from the house. So look, like if there's room in the house, Stevie will be welcome to crash in the house. You know, I'm happy to let you like crash there to save some money. But it's initially done and booked. So right now, here's where we're at. I want to add people. I would love to add some people on as time goes on. I'd love Kevin to come do it. I really would. Be super fun. Have Kevin come out and do an MLC. So maybe as time goes on and we get closer, we'll be able to pressure Kevin into coming and doing it. I didn't even ask because I know he'll say no. But hopefully FOMO starts setting in on him and you know, Gino and Keanu, I must have missed the message since I'm in the doctor right now. Believe it or not, the thought crossed my mind to get Gino and Keanu out, but the way they handled this Chad show made me completely not do it. I'm going to be honest. You couldn't give a straight answer about whether or not you were doing Chad show. And that really kind of turned me off because, and not because of Chad. Look, I don't care if you do Chad show or not. That wasn't it. It's just the fact that you won't commit to it or not. And I thought that I might have some of that problem with you guys. So I literally didn't even bother. I can't. If you can't say I'm doing a show or I'm not doing a show, then I'm worried you're going to pull that shit with me or like flake on the last minute and stuff. And it just, if I buy flights, it's going to cost me about $8,000. It's going to cost me about $8,000 up front to like do this. So, I'm not a baller like that. I don't really have it like that. So renting a venue, buying flights for everybody, getting a giant Airbnb, hotels. I can't risk that like I'm dealing with flaky people who are going to be like, maybe we're coming, maybe we're not. Did we say we would do it? We said we were interested. I don't know if we said we would. We never really said yes. I can't play all that stuff. So no thanks. Maybe next time. But I mean, look, you're doing it to Chad, so you'd probably do it to me too. I don't know. Chrissy Mayer will be like, you can't do Melton show. So anyway, the thought crossed my mind. It really did. I thought about maybe inviting Gino, but I haven't even met them yet, and I can't get. Every time Gino talks to me, it's in riddles that he thinks are like deep or sophisticated, and I can't. I just can't. Like, it doesn't even. He sent me something the other day. I didn't even read it. Like, I don't have time to like. All the answers are there if you read between the lines. I told you what I'm doing. If you just look careful enough, it's like. Answer me these riddles 3 and you'll be at my comedy. Come to the show and follow me. Tee-hee-hee-hee. I'm Genie. Gino? Anyway, I have nothing against you. But I can't. Same reason with Kevin, really. Like, I would love for Kevin to come to this, but if and when Kevin gets added to this, if we ever do add Kevin to this, if he decides to come, I'm going to make it clear there are no refunds. So if Kevin flakes at the last minute, I can't afford to be giving everybody back their money. I can't. It's like the Shane Gillis Skankfest thing. I'm sorry. Shane bailed at the last minute, but we cannot refund tickets. So that's why he's not going to be on the initial announcement, because I can't sell tickets based on maybe Kevin will be there. I don't know. I wouldn't flake on you, Melty. I don't know. You guys don't give straight answers to stuff, and I don't have time. So now that Chode has been called running from Melton Snipes, what will his cope be today? Will he run and loop? Will he play the machine gun noises, or will he have the ability to do a show? I bet he's drunk today. I bet he's drunk.
A fat trick, Melton. Clearly you didn't watch MLC last night. I'm doing a set at Chad's show, and you're not invited. The lineup so far is me, Chad, Gino, Stevie, and Grand Old Keanu. Enjoy being alone in your hotel while we're having fun. Hack.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I'm sure Kevin's going to go do a set. Fucking idiots. Super tip. It's quick, it's easy, and fun for the whole family. This guy gets it. Drive by. Mr. Panhandler. Hi, Patrick. I was wondering if I could get your take on Chad. Thanks. I'll hang up and listen. Hold on. Is this Starbucks ambassador? Hey, I was just wondering what you guys' take on Chad is. Hey, I was just wondering if you had any thoughts on what's going on with Chad. Also, I had nothing to do with the AC show. It has and has always been up to Bisconte. I know. You're missing the point. You're on a flyer. You're on a flyer. It doesn't matter to me if it's Chad or not. It's showing me how you guys behave. You and Gino are on a flyer. Your claim is that you were both put on that flyer without anyone getting a confirmation from you. That's your claim. But you're also doing nothing to clear it up. It's not normal to sit back and go, I never said I would do a show. I never said I wouldn't do a show. I'll do it if he does it. That's not inspiring confidence in me. So sorry. It's the same answer. You're both just being weird and flaky and you think it's cute. Again, nobody really cares, but I'm not going to deal with talent that acts like that. I mean, like, again, this is all out of my own pocket, all out of my own money. We'll be lucky if we get 50, 100 people there to hang out and chill and to cover my expenses barely. So I can't take a chance on, I never said I just said it was up to him. It's like, that's not how I'm doing stuff. And let's not for one fucking minute act like when you see yourself on a poster and you didn't agree to do the show, you wouldn't be like contacting people and go like, I never said I'd do that. Why am I on that? So like, stop this whole thing where you're like, no, it's like, whatever, man. If someone puts me on a poster and I'm not on that show, I'm talking to somebody about it. You guys are like, maybe, we'll see. It's like, okay, we will. Keep refreshing your inbox. Anyway, what I was saying about Stevie Lou and people of that ilk, we are going to have a stand-up comedy show. If Stevie's able to make it out, I would love for Stevie to be on the show. If Stevie's on the show and we have the budget, we'll compensate everyone. The performers, a lot of the performers are going to be compensated based on what the shows earn, what we're able to bring in through tickets. People know that. Again, just outlaying for the hotels and flights and all that kind of stuff is going to be thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. And I'm going to put that up. I'm going to cover that, but I can't guarantee payments for every fucking person. But I would love that. I would love for it to get to a point where we sell enough tickets that I can pay everybody what they're worth. If Stevie Lou comes out on his own dime, like I said, if we have room for him to crash in the house, he's welcome to do that. I don't know the details yet. We haven't booked it and stuff, but so I'm willing to help everybody out. And of course, like if he did the stand-up show, we'll make sure he gets some money for that. But I don't know if I can afford. I can't make Stevie a compelling enough offer to be like, okay, I'm going to pay $1,000 to fly you out and book your hotel room and pay you. I just can't do that for like 15 people. So ultimately I'd love to, but anyway, May 31st through June 2nd, Onion Con, details soon. We're working on it. Everything's being finalized. I went down to the venue again the other night. It's, I would just, it's literally, I'll just save it all. We'll just save it all. You'll find out when you find out. And there'll be info soon. All right, who are we going to do? Corey Adam? Apparently Corey Adam did a K-cut last night to prove to everybody he's still got it. Hold on, he's live. Corey Adams live.
Based on Artie Lang, none of that is true, right? Even though you just confirmed that it's true, right? Artie Lang clip channel, right?
Flimsy
You say
Greenberg.
it's a clip channel, but they're an hour and 30 clips, so it's basically just a pirate channel. You just steal other people's stuff and then judge it, right?
15 people
So
watching you. Right, Corey? Right? No. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I get 80,000. 13 people watch a show. No. I don't know what you're talking about. Shut the fuck up. I don't know what you're talking about.
When's the last time you did something original that wasn't a fucking clip, right? Like it's easy to like get into the internet cyberbullying mode and just come in, but like one, people are here watching. You know that, right? And by the end of today, this will have 100 views. Like all my done, you can say, "Oh, 100 views." I don't.
At the end of the day, this will have 100 views. First of all, no. Don't try to give yourself credit you haven't earned. At the end of the day, this will have 100 views like all my videos. No, it doesn't. 18, 135, 123, 155. Where are the ones that have 30? Where are they? 5 days ago, 88. Where is it? 7 days ago, 93. Where is it, liar? Just because you've gone back this week and given yourself 100 views on everything? Lies. 3 months ago, 77. 3 months ago, 61. Tell me more. Like, does he have a truck? Tell me more. How much lies can he fuck? No, so you guys just want to pretend like I don't get 100 views?
Burger Green Man, you don't even know your own name? Sad. How much to shave your mustache? If you have to ask, you can't afford it. Wizard no.
So this is what Corey does. He sits in front of screensavers. These are his shows. This is what he's been doing since he left Steel Toe. He just sits in front of screensavers and yells at you about how you don't know how many fans he really has and you don't know how much money he really makes a comedy. Again, show a pay stub and I'll double it. Show it. Show a headlining fee that gets what you said. Show a feature fee that gets what you said, and I'll show it. And I'll double it. I'll double it. Show any income from comedy, and I'll double it.
Flimsy Greensmith, and don't you forget it.
Now he's doing my bit. He called Flimsy Greenbaum Flimsy Greensmith. He's doing my bit. So literally, he sat there a second ago going, when was the last time he did something original? I mean, you just stole my bit.
What's up, Dirty Deeds? How are you? $8 to shave your mustache. No, again, if you have to ask, you can't afford it. Absolutely not.
If you have to ask, you can't afford my mustache.
Beck said you wanted cyber and did creepy and did cyber, but she regretted it, and then you got creepy. Oh, yeah? That's what Beck said? Well, I mean, I'd love to see the proof of that, because that never happened.
Yeah. This is his show. This is the vibe. The music matches his talent.
Aaron, see, I have fun. Yeah. Look at all these little.
He's like Ray. He doesn't even read the things. He's like, he's gonna have fun. Yeah, totally. It's like we don't know what you're. You have to read the comment, Corey. Again, all these pros.
Handing me to shave my mustache.
He can't shave it when he wants to shave it.
I don't even command me. I've been calling you Flimsy Green Jeans all this time. All right, cool shirt. I know, a little Bucky shirt. Pretty fun. What up, 7Dub7? How are you?
Guess who has Bucky shirts? Chad, Mersh, and Corey wear Bucky's shirts on streams. Okay?
That means even he's watching. Hi, Pat. 30 for 30's on the table. Stop being a pussy. There, happy?
What's 30
I like
for
you.
30?
I like you too, Dirty. You're cool. Wait, look at your facial hair versus yours. No. I don't want to look at another man's face.
I was working on the thumbnail today, and I was like, Chad's got a bad webcam, but Corey's webcam is Potato City.
There we go. Look at that. Boom.
Boom.
Is there a call number? There is a call number.
Dumb people always go boom when they do stuff.
Here, we'll even make sure it's connected. Oh, which it is. How about that?
Hey, Pat, we've got 30 for 30. Okay.
There you go.
There you go. Boom. Say boom.
Cyber Corey.
Say bobbity bobbity bip. Say bibbity bibbity bop.
I would never.
Bibbity
I don't even
bibbity
think I
bop.
cybered back in the day, right? I remember like the first time it was like an AOL chat room.
Corey
All my friends are like, oh, she's like, you want to cyber? And I'm like, what is that? And it's like, I'm taking off your pants. It's like, no, you're not.
Corey's bouncing, everybody. Hit the like button.
Show Milton the receipts. No, Milton's not my... Yeah, I'm going to show some fucking internet troll my financial information. How stupid are you?
You don't... Not financial information. A canceled check that you've deposited or a Venmo receipt of a payment. I'll pay you $500 right now. You said you make $500 to $1,000 to headline. Show an email agreement for it, and I'll pay you. I'll make more than you've ever made on YouTube. Just show it. Because you're full of shit. You don't do professional comedy. You're a liar. You do open mics. You don't make any money. I get $500 to $1,000 to headline. I'll double it. Show us. Show us one. From any time ever. I've opened it up. Not just a year. Show me that you've ever made $500 at one gig, and I'll give you another $500. You think I'm going to open up my credit card number to Melton? This is, again, false equivalently, fighting a straw man. You think I'm going to give a copy of my bank statements to Melton? Nobody said that. Nobody said that. Just prove in any capacity you've ever made that much money doing stand-up. You think I'm going to give my social security number to Melton? Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. Yeah, you can't do it because you don't have it. You can't do it because you don't have it. When did Melton turn into KB? Show me the numbers. No. There's a big difference. No one asked to show Kevin numbers or to see Kevin's numbers. No one. Kevin keeps bringing it up. I'll show anybody my numbers. They need to show me their numbers. That's Kevin. No one did that to Kevin. That's Kevin. And no one did this to Corey. This isn't me. Corey said I make $500 to $1,000 to headline, and I get $250 to feature. I know how comedy works. No, you do not. Not only do you not get that, you don't get hired for those gigs. So to show everybody what an out of it I am and how actually good at comedy you are, I've asked you to prove you've ever been paid $500 to $1,000 for a gig. Anytime. Oh, open calendar. Show me that you've ever made $500 to $1,000 for a gig, and I will double it immediately. You think I'm gonna open my books to Melton? No, you think I'm gonna give my credit card number to Melton? No, you think I'm gonna give my social to Melton? Nope, nobody asked for any of that. Any proof that you've done a gig for what you said ever. Just produce any email or Venmo receipt or cancel check for $500 to $1,000 for one headlining gig like you said you get. Ever. And then I'll double it and shut my mouth. Wow, I really don't know what I'm talking about. I guess I'm out of it when it comes to what people get paid in comedy. I'll shut my mouth and right off into the sun. You get $250 to feature. Show me it, and I'll double that amount and say, I don't know anything about comedy anymore. I'm out of it. Show me. Because I don't know you. I don't have a clue what you make. Show me. No, I can't.
How is that pure gold?
What's wrong with it? I don't know. Give me something. I'll show you. Check it out. Give me something.
What, like improv now? I'm good. Later, buddy. Jesus Christ, these people. All right. Corey does appear.
You guys want me to do something on my show? That's not what I do. I stand in front of fish screensavers or trees or paragliders. That's my show. You want me to talk to somebody or say things? That's not what I do, my man.
Wah. Look at Milton. Hi, Pat. Accept my challenge, you pussy. Stop talking shit behind a wall and actually talk to somebody for once.
What's his
you fat
challenge?
fuck.
What's
challenge? Up? Come on, buddy. You can do it.
He hasn't challenged me.
You can do it. Be a man for once in your life and stop hiding behind a fucking screen and address somebody face to face. I'm cutting your stream now because I don't care. The 30 for 30's on the table. I'm going to ignore you and all your stupid fucking idiots now. Stop being a pussy. Thank you. Back to the box. Here we go.
We got him.
And roof vents. That allows us to do pretty much.
I'm cutting off your stream now. I'm not even paying attention. You're dead to me.
Because you can run the AC.
I'm not even upset about it.
With 1600.
Good. We want to see your show. Anyway, this is what everyone says. Like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do my show. It's like, okay, that's what we want to see, actually. Let's see the 30-minute.
More room up top for those big solar panels. We have 4 lighting zones in the truck. We've got the living room, the kitchen, the bathroom, and also the bedroom. So everyone has its own set of light switches. In this case,
he's watching a guy talk about his lighting zones. This is a video he's chosen to play. I wonder why he doesn't have 13.
Place this specifically so that you can hit this easily.
Try this
after
again.
You come in.
Wow, he's up to 25, guys. We're flooding him.
You just want to be able to.
How about it there?
How about what?
What's that?
What's up, buddy? How are you?
You're not alone on this battle against Mr. Melton.
Oh, yeah?
Mr. Aaron
he challenged him to a boxing match, and Mr. Melton backed out of it.
Well, he backs out of everything. That's what he does. It's fine.
Classic Melton.
Look, if I'm as worthless and terrible as he says, why is he still sniping me? 3 days now, he's devoted how many hours of his own thing to me? Like, get some different content. Actually generate content of your own. It's fine.
You're watching a guy flip light switches. You're watching a guy flip light switches going, let's rewind it. Let's see the living room zone again.
Las Vegas, and he found out about it not too long ago. It's been exposed, so you could throw that on him too.
Oh, damn. That seems like some inside baseball.
Hold on, what did he say? I gotta go back.
His wife is
Sorry.
playing around with- I don't know. I don't like to go. 3 days now, he's devoted how many hours of his own?
First of all, what? I didn't even do anything yesterday. We talked about you Tuesday.
Thing to me. Like, get some different content. Actually generate content of your own. It's fine.
Again, it's just wild for a guy who's chosen to watch people flip light switches. You brought up a video of a guy flipping light switches, and you're like, why can't he get content of his own? Yeah, I'm sorry, we're not watching contractor TV.
It is what it is, man.
I tell you what, too, between you and I, his wife has been hooking up with a Rick's, a restaurant owner in Las Vegas, and he found out about it not too long ago. It's been exposed, so you could throw that on him too.
Go ahead, caller.
Hey, what's up, man?
What up?
Nothing, man. I know you get a lot of hate, but I think for me personally,
I'm
in the NLO Discord, and I appreciate the fact that you're in there. And people give you a hard time, but you know.
Corey hasn't been in our Discord for months.
Don't take it too seriously. So that's a good.
Maybe he has. I
think the big thing that some of the stuff that you're the hate or whatever you're getting is, there's a lot of like false. There's a lot of pretense with trying to make yourself look bigger than you are.
I'm not trying to make myself look any bigger than I am.
No, I'm not saying you are. I think that's just perception.
No, it's not perception. It's
someone said you get 13 viewers per show right now. Would you agree? And Corey's answer to that was, I don't know what you're talking about. I have a short with 80,000 views. And then everybody was like, yeah, we're talking about your... Yeah, one. Normally you get 13 viewers. I don't know what you're talking about, Corey said. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like, he can't figure out what you even mean. 13 viewers? Sir, I have a 40-second video that got several thousand once.
Lies. What happens is that when somebody lies about you a bunch, then people act like that's what you're saying, which is not what I'm saying at all, right? Like, you watch a guy who says that you're irrelevant, frame lies for 2 to 3 hours a week. Like, maybe I'm the most irrelevant person on the planet. What does that say about the person who's firing up 4 hours of his own week on it then? What does that say about him?
Not good.
Yeah. No, I get that.
I admit I'm a loser. I admit I have a problem. Don't get it twisted. Do you think I think I'm doing well? I hate myself. I'm grumpy every day. I'm mad. People have to throw me $1.99 at a time just to get joy to seep from my pores. I'm dependent upon super tips for happiness. I'm miserable. At least you have the open road and your RVs and your Chipotle sandwiches. Patrick, they don't make sandwiches. Shut up. I get it. I'm obsessed. I'm pathetic. And plus, Corey does real stand-up. You have no idea, how big he is offline.
Aspect of it too, but I think that's just the root of it. But you just being you and just kind of like batting it around. I think that's the way to be.
Yeah, I agree. I really want him to get back to his show. I'm never going to find out if this guy unscrewed his lights or not.
So just keep doing.
This guy's in his living room like, so I have 4 lighting zones, and it's nice because if I want lighting in the kitchen, I can just have lights on in here. And then this one does the living room. So if I'm like in there, or at night, like if I just want to light in here, but I want to relax the lights off in the living room, he's showing you on the switches. And Corey's like, bookmark it. I'm going to show this on my show. This guy has 4 different lighting zones in his living room, guys. Let's rewind it. Let's go over it again.
And engage and just don't take it too seriously. You know,
I'm not. Look, I'm Italian, so I sound a little huffier than I am at times. It doesn't matter. Like, I disconnect from this and I go do whatever the fuck I want because it's the internet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. None of this matters, man. You don't know how many thousands I make doing stand-up. None of this matters, dude. I get off here and I go lie on other podcasts, so it doesn't even matter, man. I go tell other people I'm killing it. Everybody knows.
I mean,
I got you, brother. All right, man. Be cool.
All right, later.
Be cool.
Call from
Governor Greg Abbott.
To accept.
Governor Greg Abbott. Wow, what a big get. How are you, sir?
Oh, hi, Corey. This is Texas Governor Greg Abbott. We want you to pay your way, Corey. When are you going to get a job? We're no longer paying. It's Governor Greg Abbott. All right, gotta go. Get a job, Corey. Get a job.
No, I have a job. And that's putting up with your bullshit, apparently.
This is going great.
All right. Can you explain how the light zones work for us normies? Yeah, and there, I'm not really sure either. It's kind of weird, right? There we go. And let's continue.
Oh, he was being serious. So somebody in his chat room just trolled him, like, get back to how the lighting zones work, as a joke. Like, Corey, we all have switches in our house. Corey's like, oh, I know. That's weird, right? Yeah, let's get back to it. Yeah. Fuck. Don't let these callers get you off track anymore, guys. We're learning about incandescence over here.
Lay in bed with the light on while you're reading, and you don't want to get up out of bed to turn off the light switch. All you got to do is reach up, turn it on, turn it off. You hear something in the night.
Thanks, John. Glad your cat.
Switch on and off.
Yeah, well, Governor, it's huge.
You have the ability to turn all these on and off from the lights themselves. These are also dimmable to some degree, so...
Melton was the one who used to owe $27,000 in taxes and literally wasn't allowed to have an apartment until he was 38. Crazy.
Up here.
What? I kind of know what that's about. I wasn't allowed to have an apartment until I was 38.
On the left side for mattresses, sleeping materials.
Is that Lance or somebody?
Comforter.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Lemmy. It started out real strong. It had some potential. I was kind of excited, like Greg Abbott, this will be fun. Yeah, it just fizzled. Get a job. Like, all right.
So he's another one of these rays where he's reading the chat all day, and Chad too. He's reading the chat. He's not even paying attention to the video he's playing, which is boring as fuck, by the way. Again, wow, cabinets and lights? Slow down. Slow down. Hold on, there's storage and then there are cabinets? Whoa. But there's no lights in the cabinets, are there? And there's no cabinets in the lights. Yeah, so he's one of these, again, anyone with stand-up experience learns this lesson early on. So you can tell he's one of these guys. He's never done stand-up professionally. He's never done stand-up in a real capacity. Never toured the country, toured the world doing stand-up. You get a heckle from a heckler in a stand-up. You repeat the heckle line that the audience member said back to everyone before you own them. Yeah, Mountain, well, you're fat and you never had a house. Not everybody heard that because that person's not mic'd when they heckle or they're in a chat room. Or you're reading a super chat and somebody's listening on audio. They need to hear what was said to you in order to hear your response, link the two, and make them make sense. Low IQ motherfuckers never get this. It'll never click for Chad. It'll never click for Ray. And it'll never click for Corey. So you get an hour of audio that sounds like this. Music bed for 5 minutes, and then Corey going, yeah, little Lemmy, I thought so too. I agree. started strong, but it didn't end well. And then you're sitting there, you weren't watching, you were looking away or something like that. And then you think to yourself, what was that about? I don't know what he was answering. I don't know what she said because he didn't say it. The effect's the same. Whether or not there's a super chat on screen that you don't read out loud or there's some obscure chat that you're responding to, say it out loud so we know what the fuck you're talking about. You can't just constantly go, yeah, Colt C, whatever. You have to go, Colt C says I have a wispy beard. Whatever, Colt C. Now people know what the fuck's going on. Not a chat on the screen where I go, Colt C says, Melton, you just are... I do not. I disagree with that statement. And now you're sitting here going, what did Colt C say? What is he disagreeing with? What happened? You trailed off. That's these guys' whole operating procedure. This is the way they'll never learn it. Ray will never get it. Doesn't matter. You say it a million times. They never get it. Chad will never get it because they're not performers. They can't take notes and learn this. Again, Corey did not know this. Again, somebody heckles you in a crowd. You go, oh, yeah? You said that I da-da-da-da-da-da. Well, you da-da-da-da-da. It doesn't work if you just go, well, you da-da-da-da-da-da. They go, why did you say that to him? Because the crowd over here didn't hear what this guy yelled out. You've got to put it in context for your audience. You're not doing anybody any favors. It's not an accident, guys. It's not an accident. If you want people to watch your show and follow your show, you have to communicate with them. And you can't do that with partial grunts and sentences. You can't do that with responses to questions that weren't heard. It can't be done. I mean, get it together, everybody.
Or what? Like to more pay my rent? I'm good.
My initial thought process was this is perfect setup for a trifold RV mattress that would fit perfectly right up in here.
Oink, oink,
so that
Clay.
we're not actually using this space to sleep in.
Imagine typing modus operandi and thinking you're nailing it. You think the Latin word is motus? Oof.
You can potentially use it for storage.
There's nothing funnier than like a dumb guy who thinks he's smart. Melton's trying to say modus operandi? Yep, I am. Love a good motus.
Ugh. It's by keeping your mattress and everything else up and out of the way up here in these shelves. I might as well mention the ceiling material here. You'll notice it's got kind of a reflective quality to it. And
is this like a camper van? Is Corey shopping for new places to live? He's looking for like a corn salsa compensation level accommodation.
This is not your standard kind of wood plank ceiling that you see in a lot of buildings.
He's watching this unironically. I mean, this is too funny. Not even commentary. He's watching this like this guy's got a great little RV. He's got a great little RV. Waiver, super sticker. Thank you very much. That means so much to the world. Be Smiley with a super sticker. That's several today, including a gift membership, I think. Tuki's Nana, $50 for rent money. That's going on the wall right next to Pulper. Tuki's Nana? Tuki's Nana. Is she dead?
I think that's a little boring. It's kind of tiring. It gives it kind of a cheap van look, in my opinion. So we went with more of a modern look.
This guy doesn't want this cheap van to look like a cheap van.
Kind of farmhouse look. So this is
actually
great comment, Corey. Keep them coming.
Back to your show. Do a show. I'm sitting here, buddy. It's fine, citizen.
Yeah, do a show. Everyone go over there and tell Corey to do a show. Say, when are you going to do a show? Can you do a show? Let me catch up live.
Here, like people that are actually doing this, but like you trolls in the chat, like, oh, what a great plan, loser. Where's your show, dude? Where's your stuff?
Oh, you got him. You're getting him, everybody. Keep it going.
You do. Like, you call me a loser, but you're in and around the internet trying to troll people.
I didn't fucking do that. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about any of this. I'm done.
Nobody's forcing you to watch any of this. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch. It's that easy. I don't know why everybody gets so committed to hate. It's so weird to me. Right? Like,
got him.
Oh man, I'm gonna fucking hate watch this dude. You're in here watching. if you wanted me to look bad, you would stay away, right? Because you're helping the view counts. If I'm so bad, you wouldn't be here.
Corey's so new at this. He's literally trying like day one reverse psychology tactics. I must do a good show because you guys are over here watching me, right? If I did a bad show, you guys would all go away and leave me alone. It'd be boring. So I'm a good comedian because you're watching me, right, guys? You would go away if I was bad. And then I'm supposed to be over here like, I never really thought about it that way. Corey's bad, so we're not going to watch him anymore. He said if he was bad, then we wouldn't watch him. So now we're not going to. I mean, we're dealing with one of the most basic brain bitches I've ever come across here.
I'm starting a pod on Walrus doing research. See, that's not bad, Flimsy. That's a little bit better than your normal ones.
The phones have been on. People are saying they're not working. I guess I got to restart this. There must be a bug with Skype. Yeah, phones are on now. Sorry.
This is what we're going to do from now on. You guys have 3 chances to make your trolls funny or mean enough that validates you being here.
You guys have 3 chances to impress me with your trolls. Again, Corey doesn't understand this is all a troll. This is all a troll. And we're winning.
Hey, what's wrong with getting you Hot Pockets from your mom?
Woo!
Of course.
Hot Pockets!
Corey, you're doing exactly what we want you to. Yes, take our clicks. Okay. This is what you want. So why is this what you want me to do? That's the weird thing, right? Let's talk about that, Casey.
Let's get to the bottom of that. Hello?
Hey, Patrick and Hawk.
What up?
Not much, man. Hanging out with Corey some more. And last night, he went to a bar gig. He decided to start recording some random dude doing stand-up, and he got kicked out of the facility.
Is there video of that?
I may have recorded some of it. I'm not going to say yes or no.
Send it over.
You'll get it later. Then the dumbass, he stands out by his car. He tells him he's going to go, put his camera up and they'll let him back in. So then he stands outside this fence because it's an outside bar. He stands outside the fence line and starts recording again above the fence and got yelled at again.
I need to see video of this.
Okay. I'm at work right now, but I'll get it to you today.
Thanks, Hawk.
All right, take care.
I mean, wow, if that's true. If he starts getting kicked out of venues, he's going to have to move to Shreveport soon. No. It's the new mecca of comedy. You guys don't know.
Oh, must be good because you're here, right? I never said must be good.
He's still doing it.
It's that bad and you want me to fail. Just don't be here. That's what I said. So now you're on it.
Corey, we left you alone for months and you failed. I mean, like, calm down.
I'll fucking, come on, let's go. Step it up.
I'll fucking, I can't think of anything, but let's go. I'll fucking, I love when people run out of steam. They have nothing. I'll fucking,
My channel commented and said that you could use this as a bidet. And I didn't even think about that. But you
oh my God, yuck.
So we also have a bidet feature.
Yuck. You do not have a bidet. Don't use that as a fucking bidet. That is gross.
I mean, this is like manufactured commentary. Gross. Yeah. Oh, that's not a bidet. Gross. It's like Corey, pick a video that's good.
Waterproof toilet paper holder, which allows you to store your toilet paper and also take showers without having to worry about it. You don't have to stash it away. Again, you don't have to.
I feel like that's not totally waterproof,
Anytime you
right?
want to take a shower, you got to move this out, move that in, do this, do that.
Jesse Angel, who's a giant lying whore. You missed Citizen M's call. I don't know if I missed it.
At the same time, maybe. Come on out. That's it. It's done. Easy. No compromise. Pure comfort. Just.
Why'd you get thrown out of the club last night? I didn't get thrown out, right? I got told not to record, and it wasn't a club. It was.
He takes any bait.
But it was pretty funny. I was recording this Boston guy last night. There's this Boston guy last night that just was fucking nuking the crowd off the gate. And this is actually, I know you didn't really care, but now I'm going to tell you, this is a thing that happens in Austin all the time. Like people that aren't from here, they'll come here and call me nannerpuss. Start their sets was like, oh, fuck these liberals.
Right? Oh, these people come in for to Austin all the time, and they're not from Austin, and they start shit. It's like you're from Sauk Rapids, Minnesota. I hate when these guys come into Austin to do shows and they're not from Austin.
He fucking just like starts calling them cunts and running away. It was pretty fucking hilarious. Corey, show one receipt. Show one. No, I'm not going to show my financial information. I'm not. I don't care.
So he calls proof that he got paid for a gig his financial information. Do you hear the dishonesty here? Do you hear the lies? He's acting like we want his social and his account number. No, can you prove you've ever been paid to do stand-up like you said? No, I'm not going to give out my blood type.
For everyone. No, that's not. Expressing frustration on you wanting me to care is not. I care that you care so much about it, but I don't care about it. How about that? Is that better? Is that a better way to think?
I don't care.
Ian Hawk has the footage. Nice.
I don't care. Everybody, I don't care.
Patrick's merch stores are grift. I mean,
he doesn't care.
I mean, I guess. I don't know. Isn't all merch stores are grifts? Find me one person on here that's not like everybody that's doing this is trying to.
People who don't know how to make money in their business think everything's a grift. Yeah, I offer clothing for money. You get exactly what you think you're getting. A grift is a scam, guys. Walmart is not a grift. My shirts are not a grift. You sending in a super chat is not a grift. But to guys like Corey who couldn't sell a shirt or get a chat, like everything's a grift to them. They're like, yeah, sorry that I don't just grift people. It's like, no, you wish you could make money doing comedy and you can't. So you call everybody else who is making money grifters.
Great.
A grift is lying to people. A grift is saying you're going to get something that you don't get.
I agree. Well, it's not that they're losers.
A grift would be like if I go to my P.O. box later today and there's no cheese. And Tiff is like, ha, 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 I got you. And I'm like, what a grift. And I should have known because most of the word grift is in the name Tiff. It was all right there, spelled out.
And just go hard. But they don't realize that in Austin, most of them are liberals. I mean, it's the Michael Jordan shoe effect, right? Like when they were telling Michael Jordan, hey, don't sell, like you need to endorse this. And he's like, Republicans buy shoes too. I don't care what you believe on a political spectrum. People want to laugh at comedy. Like it's an exercise to help people escape from their normal bullshit. So like to come out and just lash the crowd is fucking weird. Especially, it's like people who put politics in dating profiles, right? Like if I'm looking at a dating profile and somebody has like fucking like their political beliefs first and foremost, I don't even care if they align completely with mine. Like I'm out. You're meeting somebody for the first time and the most important thing is that you see eye to eye politically. Like it's weird, man.
Corey likes to lead with his unkempt mustache and his bald head. Corey's like, I never lead with anything like that. I always just put the shiniest. I always just get my buffer out and polish up my dome of a head and make sure that several wiry hairs from my mustache are half a foot long. And then I usually send him a cool video that I've made, like me freaking out if there's a turkey around or eating a burger on the side of a road that a normal person wouldn't think was remarkable in any way at all. And really it wasn't. It was beef, cheese, and a bun. But I turned that into a 32-minute video that, I don't know, 70 people liked it. Am I a loser if 70 people liked it? Yeah, sure. 15 people are watching this now, but later it'll have 100 views, like all my videos. So you guys just love to run with the narrative that I don't get hits. When in fact, all my videos are within 50 views of 100 views. So keep talking, idiots. All your videos get 100 views, loser. No, they do not. I have one short with 80,000 views. 13 people watch your show live. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I do comedy full time for a living. That's what I do. Anybody that would suggest otherwise, I'm not going to give you my financial information. We'll be back.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit him yet. They're full
full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes?
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Had my home